I see Mami Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
Chine the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
I see Mami Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
Chine the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joints with a trembling, oh hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Which way Biafra? Which way we they go now? Leader them maddest people they fight guy. From BRG to USB, Wahala know the rest. Which way Biafra? Which way we they go now? Leader them maddest people they fight guy. From BRG to USB, Wahala know the rest. Big Kanu, oh. Please, please, oh. No be your Igbo divide us. Now we do amo. Big Kanu, oh. We dey form soldier, but we still dey be for room. Them carry Kanu go, we turn enemy. Simon open mouth, them start to judge his speech. Telegram full of war, no love at all. One side say autopilot, one say delete them all. But the blood where we shed, you know they flow backward. USB rise, but ego they break what? We get banner, we get flag, but every corner, now tribal drive. Big Kanu, oh. Which way now, which way, oh. No be your Igbo divide us. Now we do amo. Talk true now. Big Kanu, oh. Biafra get the dream, but I hate it, they slow and go. Unity no get duplicate, no try fake am. You dey form freedom fighter, but you dey hate am. USB no be juju, now we go build am. Stop to cause, make we raise nation. Which way Biafra? Which way we they go now? Neither them others people they fight guy from Bridgie to SB. Wahala no the rest. Big onu, oh. Which way now? Which way oh? No be your Igbo divide us. Now we do I'm a talk true now. Big onu, oh. Big onu. Biafra get the dream, but I hate today, slow and go. And we get a leader, them carry. We get a soldier, them jail. We get a youth, them divide. Still we rise, USB worldwide. Which way Biafra? Which way we do go now? Bigger them honest people they fight high. From G to USB, Wahala no the rest. Big onu, oh. Which way now? Which way oh? No be your Igbo divide us. Now we do our more. Talk true now. Big onu, oh. Big onu, oh. Biafra get a dream, but I hate today, slow and go.
This is not wicked word. This is not confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the lucky hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen. Driver tell the Pali boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting. Driver waiting. This is not wicked word. This is not confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go, opposite Udi, but the lucky hand the side, along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen.
language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ ije obodo ekwensị bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ka iwe tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ na ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpụ isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of radio Biafra and Biafra television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it.
Deliberately looking for who to disturb. Who is going about deliberately looking for who to disturb? You say never go about. Then you don't need to go about. They will come. They will come for you. You don't need to go about. What did our leader say about these people? I want you to listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Say, please don't go about looking for trouble. Chai! The Shoji. Mad people everywhere. I want you to listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
That the structures doesn't exist. The institutions that will allow the emergence of a
rather than going on now. Now, let me ask you. I know. Why don't your group put?
For those who will always say, "Oh, why don't you win election? Why don't you bring somebody who is going to win election for you? Why don't you go to national conference? Why don't you do this?" Listen to what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu answered.
Push for that in a place like the national conference that is going on now to get that kind of autonomy first, rather than now pushing for independence without whether Nigeria wants it or not.
The fact of the matter is that the structures doesn't exist. The institutions that will allow the emergence of a democratic Biafra within a peaceful setting does not currently exist in that very place you call Nigeria. Mind you, that is the name of a river. Up north, you call them Niger, which is French. If you come down a little bit, it is called Niger, which is English. And the people that live around it are called Nigerians. The only place, or part of the only place in Black Africa where you name a people after a river. I have never seen any civilized country in the world where people are named after a river. It's never happened before. The people own the river, not the other way around. By tacitly accepting the word and the tag Nigeria, what it means is that you never had any history until Frederick Lugard came, which is a fallacy, it's an abomination, and nobody should be saying that. Coming back to what you said, There is no way we can run for office as a political party. We tried it with ABGA and it did not work. These issues were thrashed out very well. Is that the people that control the levers of power within Nigeria are not politically sophisticated enough to appreciate the finer points of political discourse. In other words, that disputes resolution can best be conducted within a political setting where people are civilized. And I'm afraid to say that what I see in the zoo they call Nigeria, people are not civilized.
Now, we're out of time, but let me ask you, last week, I believe, the Biafran Zionist movement claimed a responsibility for the attack at the attacks in the Enugu State Government House. Are you familiar with that group, and what was the mission of that attack?
I am familiar with a lot of groups. That name rings a bell. Anybody that can do anything to disrupt the present orthodoxy of governance by a group of very corrupt cabals is welcome. In that regard, I welcome what they did at Enugu, and I hope that people can come out and join us when the time comes to overthrow the very corrupt, inept old men and women in charge of that very place, because Biafra must exist. It's our right to make sure it happens.
All right.
While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group whatsoever, just like I am supporting any group at all, so long as you are fighting against Nigeria. While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group, the people that claim follow him today, they say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is this. Simon Ekpa is that. After 10 good months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. After 10 months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. Yet, they are now changing tone. Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Chai! This OG. And they are looking for freedom. You see, the more you blackmail me, the more you are blackmailing yourself. You think you are blackmailing me. You are blackmailing yourself. You don't know that? When the BBC came and do their nonsense disinformation, is it only Simon Ekpa that they showed his picture? Is it only Simon Ekpa? You all were there. All of you were there. You could not even defend yourself. The same Simon Ekpa you are calling all manner of names defended you there. And let me tell you, even when they mentioned Simon Ekpa, the issue they mentioned Simon Ekpa, there was not even, I can defend anything I say. All of you, you could not defend yourself, yet, you blackmail me. You think that when you blackmail me, when they want to call name, they call only Ekpa? All of you, your picture were there. Did you see my picture in the write-up? No. My picture was my video was hidden in the video. But all of you, your picture was there. Every day you look for Simon Ekpa, you post. Simon Ekpa is one poda. Simon Ekpa is a perima. Simon Ekpa is this. When the thing begin to happen, you think it doesn't, they will call you. And when the issue started, you could not defend yourself. You couldn't defend yourself. BBC did not say it was Simon Ekpa. BBC put your picture, all of you, as you were blackmailing Simon Ekpa, they did not say it was, they put all of your picture. So this one, they say, we are going to kill this one, we are going to kill that one. All of your picture was there. Your video was there. Yet, you will wake up every day to blackmail Simon Ekpa. And every day, if you don't, of course, some of you can never learn. Hatred and jealousy of Simon Ekpa have beclouded the brain that you don't even have at all. I do not know when they are going to learn. They think when they promote Simon Ekpa by calling Simon Ekpa criminal, the BBC will come and say Simon Ekpa. All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself. You think when you are a terrorist is oh Jesus Christ. This BBC disinformation should have teach all of you a lesson. You think when you come to social media because you hate me, because you are jealous of me, because you don't like me, you think when you call me criminal, you are going to pay for everything you say. You are going to pay. You carry my name and blackmail. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Simon Ekpa is this one. Simon Ekpa is that one. You see the way BBC is dealing with you people? If anything is going to happen anywhere, you are going to also be dragged into it. And you can't even defend yourself. Iti boribos. Iti pataka everywhere. Get yourself educated, you say no. Go to school, you say no. Simon Ekpa every day. Simon Ekpa every morning. All right. We are going to stop here because of time.
Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us on today's program. I appreciate everyone that has connected so far, wherever you are connecting from, those that are watching us from TikTok, those who are watching on Facebook, and those who are with me on the Haba channel where I'm hosting the program. I welcome every one of you. I appreciate you for being part of the program today. As always, we will continue to do what we have to do regardless the challenges we are facing. I want to remind you once again that in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come to this platform to promote saga. We do not come to this platform to promote any form of hatred. We do not come to this platform to attack people or individuals. We don't come here to speak against any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to continue to promote the cause of Biafra, the freedom of the Biafran people. That is why we are here. And we will make sure that we continue to speak and speak as long as we have life. It does not matter the number of people we have that are paying attention at the moment. We believe that Chukwu Okike Abiama by his own self knows how to spread the gospel. We will do our part, and Chukwu Okike Abiama, in his infinite mercy, will do his part. We will continue to speak as much as we can. Everyone that has connected on TikTok, on Facebook, and on YouTube, I welcome every one of you, and I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect every one of you. For those of you who genuinely know why they are in this Biafran cause, you know you are seeking for your freedom. You know you are not here to gossip. You are not here for propaganda. You are not here for lies. You are not here to blackmail anybody. You are welcome. This is the right place to be. But if you are one of those who is seeking for propaganda, you are seeking for blackmail, you are seeking for attack, you are seeking for saga, you cannot be here. You will not enjoy your stay here. What we do here is to present the situation of Biafran people to the world the way it is. We present to the world what is happening in Biafran territory as we speak. A lot of lies have been told against us, against our leaders, against the cause which we are dying for. There has been many propagandas. There have been a lot of global conspiracy against us. The world is buying into it because we do not have the powers that we are supposed to have in the media. The Nigerian government has all the money to control the media. We do not have the money they have. Those who have the money are the ones controlling the international media and the conventional media. We only try our best, the little we can in our conventional media, to speak and to tell the world what we know and what the truth is. That is why we stand on the path of truth. Just as we say we stand on the path of truth, you are going to meet so many people who will still tell you the same thing, that they are standing on the truth, standing on truth. But I want you to always listen to your inner mind. Apply your common sense. Your common sense can show you the truth. It is not difficult. The only people that find it difficult to know the truth are those whose heart is poisoned. Those whose heart is filled with hate. Those whose heart is filled with envy and jealousy. They are the people who it is difficult for them to find the truth. And they continue to seek the truth. Even when the truth is staring before them, they will never say it. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are watching from, I welcome every one of you to this platform today. And remember, as always, every blessed day when we come here to speak, it is always an interactive section, a section to interact with the Biafran people and to give opportunity to those who have questions to ask their questions. Those who has contributions to make their contribution, more especially the few people that have superior argument that can back it up. This is the right platform for you. I don't care where you belong. I don't care who you support. I do not care about your orientation. I don't care about your belief. Whatever you have as your opinion, feel free to speak up, share it with us. We are ready and open to learn. If your arguments supersede ours, we will have no choice than to toe your part. But if your argument is not convincing enough, maybe after listening to us, you will have a change of heart in whatever you are doing. So, my fellow Biafrans, I welcome every one of you that has connected so far, and I thank you for joining us on this program. I appreciate everyone that was able to join us yesterday and wished me a very happy birthday. I appreciate you for your prayers. I appreciate you in all your support. I appreciate every single thing you have done to encourage me yesterday. I thank you so much. My fellow Biafrans, my heart goes out for every single one of you. We have one single thing that connects us. We have one thing that puts us together. We have one collective interest that joins every one of us together. Every single Biafran, except you are not Biafran, you are pretend to be. Every genuine Biafran, whether you are pretending to be a one Nigerianist, you are a politician, you are in whatever group you are, there is one common thing that joins us, is that we want to be free. We want to be free. And we will continue to seek for our freedom until we find freedom. I strongly believe that we are going to be free. And if you have that faith that we are going to be free, never give up. It's not going to be easy. It is not going to be easy. It is going to be much more difficult than you can imagine. It is going to be difficult. But in that difficulties, do not give up. Consistency remains the key. Consistency remains the key. That is why you must not forget the key words that we get from those who led this foundation for us. Those key words are the words that are giving us the strength to fight on, inspiring us to go ahead and achieve more than you can ever imagine. So wherever you are watching today, I ask you to please stay strong. More attacks are going to come. More blackmail is going to come. More propaganda. A time is going to come when you will feel you are all alone. A time is going to come when you look left, you look right, you will see yourself standing alone. No friend, no brother, no sister, no uncle anywhere. All by yourself. Do not shake. That is the time that we are in. A time that we have applied mental toughness. We have been prepared for this moment for a long time. Mazi Simon Edba did a great job to prepare us to this. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also laid a strong foundation that got us to where we are today. Do not ever forget that. They will never stop. Every one of us must try as much as possible to continue to do what we know how to do best. We must have to continue to work hard because our enemies are not giving up. They are ready to destroy their country economically just to see that they push wrong information against us. As we speak, they are spending billions of dollars to push blackmail and propaganda against you, against me. The worst thing we can do to ourselves is to pay attention to them and ignore what is happening. We must not ignore what is happening. We must not ignore. And we must not allow their lies, their blackmail, their propaganda to distract us. Every single one of us, wherever you are, always continue to remain strong and do not be discouraged. Do not be discouraged. Of course, my brother S.O., I agree with you. The zoo doesn't have any money or economic gain on other money. All the money used to pay the media propaganda is from debt and borrowing. It's running out, so Biafran is winning and should be strong. Well, you're right. You're right. You're right, my brother. They don't, if you talk about the money, they do not have, but they have access to borrow. And what are they using to borrow? Your resources, my own resources. That is what they have. They are using as collateral to get money to fund their evil acts against us. That is how bad it is. That is how bad it is. They have a lot of assets at their cover. A lot of things are in their hand that they can present to borrow. We know that we have more resources than we can ever imagine, but we are not yet in control of those resources. Our enemies are in control and they are using the same resources that belong to us to buy people against us, to sponsor propaganda and blackmail against us. It is a truth. And that is why we must not get distracted. We must not get derailed. That is why we must have to be much more serious on what is happening to see that we end these very atrocities. Take over our resources and make the resources benefit our own people. It is a job that must be done. It is a job that must be done. Wherever you are watching this program from, I urge you in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiam to pay attention and don't get distracted. Today we have come to discuss a very important topic. As always, the topic we are discussing today says, why do they hate us? The obsession with destroying Biafrans. Say no to character assassination. These are the topics we are going to look into today. As you know, we are focused, not getting distracted. I have always said it. If you are expecting propaganda, blackmail, saga in this platform, abuse and insult, you're not going to get it. You better look for somewhere else to go and listen to such kind of content. In this platform, we have so many topics to speak about. Unimaginable. We can't even finish it in years. And we will continue to speak about these crucial issues that concerns us, informations that the world will come across and they will see and know where we are coming from, why we are speaking the way we are speaking, why we are asking for our own nation. Because some people who are watching us online and offline, some people, when they see us the way we devote our time, every day we come online and we shout and shout and shout about this issue of Biafra. So many of them do not know why we are bent on getting out of the contraption called Nigeria. They don't. So we need to make it clear to them and let them understand why it is important that we get out of this contraption called Nigeria. One of those reasons are, the most important reason is to save life. The most important one is to save life, because we have become endangered people in the contraption called Nigeria. Another one is the hate. Why the hate? Why do they hate us so much? In that contraption called Nigeria, the Biafrans are hated with every single, including other regions, other part of Nigeria. They hate, more especially the Igbo people. They are hated so much for no just cause. Some people that hate us today, they have never had any transaction with an Igbo person. They have never, some of them have never visited Igbo land one day. They have not done anything with an Igbo person, but simply because they are groomed and taught to hate. They wake up and they begin to hate. And they pass that hatred to their children, they pass it to other people, and they continue to export it from hand to hand, and they continue to grow. Today, they are exporting it to foreign countries. And they are doing it with everything they have, with their media. They are doing it with their policies. They are doing it with the people they appointed in offices, key offices. They are the one in the front line of pushing this hate against the Biafra, more especially the Igbo Biafrans. These are the reasons why we want to get out of the contraption called Nigeria, because the country is that contraption is very dangerous for us, and we are hated for no just cause, for no reason whatsoever. For no reason. It has been all propaganda and lie. Before the Civil War and after the Civil War, it has always been lies and lies and lies and lies. Before the Civil War, Ahmadu Bello said that we are domineering. He never said we stole anything from anybody. He never said that we took the life of their people. He never said we stole their land or took over their land. No, he said we are domineering. And in further explanation, he went ahead to say that when you take a Biafran, more especially the Igbo Biafran, and put them in a labor camp, they will emerge as a hero in that labor camp. How is that a crime? How is that a crime? That when you oppress somebody, no matter how you smash the person and make that person irrelevant, the person surprisingly becomes more relevant than you can ever imagine. After the Civil War, they took away every single thing we had and gave, no matter the amount of money you have in the bank. And we know that before the Civil War, the Igbo people, the Biafrans, they were the people who were the richest, and the economy was in their hand. But after the Civil War, they took away all their assets, all the money they have made, and they were only entitled to 20 pounds. In other words, they wanted to revise the economy. By all means, take away the economies in the hands of the Biafrans and make them beggars. But just as Ahmadu Bello said, the Biafrans refused to be beggars. Even with 20 pounds, they turned things around. And today, the Biafrans are holding the economy of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. They have emerged as one of the richest tribes in Africa from 20 pounds. This is why they were hated. Judging from the statement of Ahmadu Bello from the onset, that's why they hated. They came around and they said that we planned a coup against the Nigerian state. After so many years, more than 50 years and counting, a confession came from the same people who participated in the war, who helped to push that propaganda to come and say that truly, truly, this very war they talked about is a lie. It has nothing to do with the Igbos. It was, in fact, he described it as a revolution by the young officers to enthrone someone from another ethnic group, a Yoruba man, Awolowo, to be precise, as a leader. And he went further to explain that these young Nigerian officers took that action because of the attitude of those who were in power then, the politicians. They were toiling through the path of fraud. They were committing different kinds of crimes. And because of that, they decided to go into that revolution, which was later translated to be a coup. Not only was it translated to be a coup, they called it Igbo coup, even when there were officers from Yoruba land that were involved and other tribes. The only excuse they have that 5 officers there were Igbos. And from every indication during that time, there were more Igbo officers in the military than any other tribe. There were more Igbo officers that there is no how you can do anything without them being involved. But even after this truth have come out, there was no apology. There was no change in the attitude of Nigeria. They continue to hate the Igbos. The obsession with destroying Biafrans, the character assassination increased more. In fact, they toned it up. And that will help you to understand that the Biafrans has no place in that contraption called Nigeria. More especially the Igbo Biafrans. And when we use this word Igbo, do not ever misunderstand it. When we use the word Igbo Biafrans, do not ever misunderstand it with the 5 states that they artificially created down. Don't ever misunderstand it with the 5 states they created by themselves in the mainland. Igbos, people that speak Igbo language, people that has Bia, that have the same culture, they are in 13 states. 13 states in that contraption called Nigeria. They are in 13 states. But they were broken into pieces just to weaken them. Just to weaken them. They didn't stop in breaking them into pieces. They planted hatred between them and their cousins. The same hatred they are now exporting to neighboring countries and other places. That is how bad it is. That is how dangerous it is to be in Nigeria. That is how dangerous to continue to associate yourself as an Igbo man or a Biafran with Nigeria. Nigeria has a single project, and that project they have is to destroy Biafra. The project they have is to make sure that the name of Biafra is wiped out. The project they have is to make sure to destroy whom we are. Why do they hate us? The only reason they hate us is because we are successful, progressive, open-minded, welcoming, hardworking. That is why we are hated. Just like the Jews were hated. For everything good that they do, for their resilience, for their success, they were hated. The same thing is applicable to Nigeria, to Biafrans in Nigeria. And the only way we could have a life is to leave that contraption called Nigeria. If we don't, the situation is going to be worse than it is today. My people, today we must confront a dangerous obsession. The deep-rooted hatred and envy against the Biafrans, especially the Igbos, by those who fear our lights, our strength, our destiny. For too long, the oppressors has painted us with lies. Lies upon lies. They have painted us with so many lies that I cannot be able to number. Which I am going to bring some of those lies today for you to see how deadly it is. And these lies, why it is disheartening that these lies are being pushed, sponsored by the federal government of Nigeria. Some people are being appointed by the federal government under the salary of the government to push these lies and agenda. People are sponsored in different high positions, local and international, to push these lies. And they continue to do it on a daily basis to tarnish our name and spread propaganda to destroy our image before the world. That is what they do. But today, we say no more. No more, not anymore. We can no longer keep silent and continue to watch this happen. We reject every attempt to assassinate our character that they are doing right now as we speak. You go to platforms in TikTok, go to platforms in Facebook and YouTube, you will see very many of them. They have employed so many content creators. And this is what they do. Character assassination. Not just in Nigeria, they are pushing it abroad. They are pushing it abroad using their conventional media, more especially the Yoruba-owned media. At every given opportunity, they use them to spew that lies, hate against the Biafrans. And we have several evidence to show and to prove them wrong. We reject every attempt to assassinate our character. We will define ourselves not through their lies, but through our truth, our resilience, our unbreakable spirit as Biafrans. Do not allow anyone to break you. Do not allow anyone to break you. They are going to try. They are going to try. They will do unimaginable things. Do not allow anyone to break you. Wherever you are and you have the opportunity to listen to this program, you must prepare yourself and prepare your mind for what is coming. It is going to be much more tougher than you can ever imagine. But remember, this is the time you have to activate your mental toughness. That mental toughness that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke about. That mental toughness that our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke about. This is the time to activate it. Nigeria is a country that is structured to fail and not to survive. But the most dangerous aspect of it is that they have succeeded in convincing our own brothers, our own sisters, to fight against themselves, to push lies against themselves, to push propaganda against themselves. There was a video I saw that was presented by one of the content creators, a Yoruba lady, how the Lagos state government destroyed the property of an Igbo estate developer using a fellow Igbo man, the idiot that calls himself Umahi. And when you see the way Umahi addressed that woman and accused the woman in the public, you begin to imagine, are these the people you refer to as your leaders? Are these the people that are going to save you? Are these the people who claim to be your representative? That video was very, very heartbreaking. When you see the way that woman was treated, and you begin to imagine. And that video is a lesson for some of you who live abroad and you think you can change anything in Nigeria. You think you can invest in Nigeria and succeed. You are a liar. You are deceiving yourself. Until you have your own nation, Biafra, every investment you make in Nigeria is a waste. When you risk yourself to bring investors to come and invest in Nigeria, you are putting yourself in debt and in shame. You will ever regret your life bringing somebody to invest in that contraption called Nigeria. I understand that so many of us want to go home. Biafrans want to go home and invest. But for us to make an investment that will last forever, for generations to come, we must invest in our own nation. We must invest in our own nation, not in a foreign land. We must invest in our own nation, and the time is now. And for that, I am going to try to play that very video of what transpired, how it was presented by that Yoruba lady, how Umahi was used against his own people. You will see the heartbreaking abuse and insult and what transpired. And now you ask yourself, why would anybody that calls himself an Igbo Biafran has anything to do with Nigeria and its politics, or with anything that has to do with Nigeria? Why? Why would any Biafran in his wildest dream consider having anything to do with the Zoological Republic of Nigeria? It is really, really heartbreaking. I am going to share the video with us so that we can be able to see how far they can go to destroy us. You can see how far they can go to use our own people to destroy us. When we talk about this issue, some of us don't know how serious it is. And that is why most time when we speak and we lament about the politicians in Biafra land, today they are in the front line of carrying out the character assassination and destruction of the image of the Biafran people, the Igbo Biafrans. The same Igbo Biafrans. The same Igbo Biafrans, they are in the front line of destroying their own people. I want you to pay attention to this very video. Welcome, my brother.
For joining me today. Who remembers this video?
From Chicago, Illinois. I'm speaking directly in the camera.
That's okay. That's right. That's right.
As I'm here appealing to the Honorable, the President of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to please come to our assistance, come to my assistance, because I can't make a reputation back in America as I have for this country. I speak so highly and so freely about Nigeria, and to come in back and invest into this wonderful country. But look at our investment now, down the drain.
Believe it or not, the issue for which that woman was crying has still not been sorted. And I would like for you guys to know that she's actually not the only one. About 400 Nigerians in the diaspora, African Americans like that woman, white Americans, Chinese nationals, they were all affected. And to talk to us about what has happened and what is still happening is none other than the CEO of Wayne Homes Property, who was the one that was able to convince all these Nigerians in the diaspora to come and invest in Nigeria. You know, a lot of Nigerians, they are afraid of developers scamming them when they want to invest in Nigeria. But in this situation, it is the government technically scamming people that decided to invest on the coastal highway. It is the government that is changing the plan that they themselves.
I want every one of us to pay attention to this program. Those of you who think you can perform magic in Nigeria, after suffering abroad, you think you can perform magic. And when we are talking about freedom, you don't care. You think there is something extraordinary that you can do to make things right. I want you to pay attention for you to see how the government itself is involved in the fraud and destruction of lives and property of people. I want you to pay attention. More especially against the Igbos. The estate developer that is involved here is an Igbo lady, the woman you are seeing here. Watch.
Had approved. So help me welcome the CEO of Win Homes Property. She's an engineer. She's also into oil and gas, and she's into business among so many other hats that she wears. Madam Stella Okengu. Madam Stella, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. First of all, people will ask, do you have your papers? Why did you build where they would demolish? So let's just clear that first and foremost.
So we have our papers. We have our governor's consent for Win Homes. We have the document. Coastal Road, right? They cleared us that we are not on Coastal Road by physical planning because the gazetted alignment was implemented by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu when he was the governor. It has passed all the environmental impact assessment. It has passed the NAS approval, everything.
So the initial alignment had been designed before the Minister of Works became the
minister. That's correct.
Minister David Umahi. And so the initial alignment was what you went by when you got your document from Lagos State.
That's correct. Because when you are bringing in diasporans investors, apart from Americans, Chinese, we still have Nigerians, a lot of Nigerians all over the world that invested in Win Homes. So when you are doing that kind of thing, you have to be extra careful. You know how people that work 9 to 5 in America make their money. And most of these people has lost hope in Nigeria, coming back to Nigeria to invest. I'm that kind of person. When we had renewed hope, in quotes, we said, okay, that's a good mantra to go with. So that was why we said, okay, even if Nigeria is how it is, we are going to come back. We are going to put our own quota by making Nigeria a great place again. And we garnered a lot of people. We spoke to them. I went to London. I went to Germany. I went to Switzerland, went to China, got Nigerians, went to South Africa, getting Nigerians to buy property. America is my home. So I remember one woman that we finally convinced to come back. She's a Yoruba. But when we met her, I cannot forget the statement that she made. She said, I am not coming back to Nigeria again, madam. In short, let me tell you, my family is not coming back to Nigeria. My children will not come back to Nigeria again. I said, why? He said, because they killed our brother. And the case was dismissed. No justice, nothing. So I had to do an extra job to convince the woman to come back to Nigeria.
When they now decided to change it into the new alignment, the minister actually met with stakeholders, you included, and others, and you were able to successfully convince him to go back to the initial design. So I'm going to play a couple of videos for people to see.
We are therefore appealing that this critical infrastructure located at Mopo that the road be diverted back to the route of the original gazette.
Responding to these concerns, the Minister of Works announced the cancellation of the new alignments in Okuaja. In this axis, the government has decided to adhere to the initial alignment.
To the glory of God, to serve MTN, to Africa, Okuaja community, we are diverting completely from the new alignment, from the old alignment. And we are rejoining back to our new alignment at kilometer 25.
Wow, so the minister actually said this publicly, that they are going back to the old alignment on national TV. But not just there, this is in another video as well.
This is in Okuaja.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is it on the new alignment?
On the new alignment.
Okay, new alignment.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, if we are staying there, it will affect it. But if we are moving to the gazetted, it will not affect. So.
And once again, as we can see, people were happy, people were excited. What has happened after the minister said that publicly? What changed? Why was your property now demolished?
I can categorically tell you, not allegedly, that when he started the diversion, we got the information. I was actually back to America when I heard that he has rediverted back to our property, our subject property. So I had to take the next available flight back to Nigeria. And we started doing our investigation. We found out that there is an estate that is called Ocean Bay Estate. They are on the gazetted alignment. So they formed a pressure group, went behind. According to the information that we got, and the people on that axis said that they paid 2.5 million, almost 80 houses. They paid 2.5 million to use and bribe their way to this thing through the Federal Controller of Works back to the minister. More than 80 people, between 80 to 100. Assistant Federal Controller of Works, Engineer Olufemi Dare, met with me and also told me, look, madam, all this begging you are begging, I want to tell you what you're going to do now. You get your investors, pay money. You can get them to pay to, you have a lot of investors, 200, get like 200 million, get it in cash and in dollars. Then I'm going to arrange for you to see my Federal Controller of Work and meet with Omahi so that you can give them that money and it will be rediverted back to another place.
They were asking you for bribe.
Yes, they were asking for bribe.
In dollars.
So, yes. And this is what I have been shouting, at least for the president to know what is happening in that faction of the ministry. And Omai has been coming on national television. I have some videos that people are sending to me, lying on my head. He has called me a controversial woman. He has told the FIRS to start pursuing us. He has even called me an unpatriotic citizen. Somebody that is bringing investors to come and invest in Nigeria. And a minister that is sitting down to destroy the investment even went up to the extent of diverting, that's a disobedience to the president.
You are going to see the reason Omahi is attacking this woman. Simply because she is a Biafran. That is why Omahi has the confidence to destroy her property, the estate under her, divert the road from where it's supposed to go and channel it to her own property and destroy it. This is the same way they destroy one of the other guy's business. I've forgotten the name of that business also, that the guy spent millions of dollars to build. The same Omahi channel this their nonsense road into that place and destroy the property. Later on, they divert it. The same thing they did to this woman. And simply because she's a Biafran. She's an Igbo woman. But sometimes why I got tired of it is that these people, when you talk about this issue of Biafra issue, they think it's a joke. This kind of individual, they take it as a joke. They don't take it serious. They think we are noisemakers. Oh, this Biafra tell you. But when Nigeria happened to them, we will always use as example as we are using now. We use example. I want you to listen carefully. You will see why Omahi is doing what he's doing, and you see the way Omahi attacked her.
That allocated that gazetted alignment because of money. You had to leave the original alignment, and you are diverting into people's property.
So those that did not abide by the law now, because they allegedly bribed the minister, according to you. So you are saying that the minister allegedly collected bribe from those that did not follow the law, and now that is what is happening.
That's correct.
I'm going to play two different videos because you've actually had encounters with him physically, in which he either died to talk you down, either he tried to verbally abuse you, or try to kick you out of the town hall meeting. So
he assaulted me actually by telling the police officers to throw me out. When I got up to talk, I told a lot of when I got up to talk about it, I said, please, you people should give the Minister of Work accolades for making the reality of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu come to The next thing he said, please leave that thing and go straight to. So I was being targeted at the right from the onset.
The land does not belong to you. It does not belong to me. So why are we fighting? After I'm from Southeast, and the woman that is even, doing this from Southeast. So all the way from Southeast, you are grabbing land, and you want to.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
How do you go?
This is unbelievable. Umahi, an Igbo man who is supposed to be a representative to protect Igbo interests. Did you just hear what Umahi told that woman?
Accusing only Igbo of grabbing land all the way from
grabbing in a public, in a press conference where the whole world is watching.
Yeah, you tell me, what more do you need to know that these are our enemies?
I say when I saw this, my head busted. I didn't know. It is unbelievable. Unbelievable. In as much as you illegally collected bribe and diverted the road into her property, she was making her case. You now come to tell the world, she's from Southeast, I'm from Southeast, and she's coming here to grab. Just imagine
all the way from Southeast.
You can imagine using that word that the woman came to grab. My brother, what else do we want to hear from these people before we know that these people they are supposed to go to exile?
Yeah.
You can imagine I play it again so that it won't be that, so that people hear it for themselves.
By the law now, because they allegedly bribed the minister, according to you. So you are saying that the minister allegedly collected bribes from those that did not follow the law, and now that is what is happening.
That's correct.
I'm going to play 2 different videos because you've actually had encounters with him physically, in which he either died to talk you down, either he tried to verbally abuse you, or try to kick you out of the town hall meeting. So
he assaulted me actually by telling the police officers to throw me out. When I got up to talk, I told a lot of when I got up to talk about it, I said, please, you people should give the Minister of Work accolades for making the reality of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu come to. The next thing he said, please leave that thing and go straight to. So I was being targeted right from the onset.
The land does not belong to you. It does not belong to me. So why are we fighting? After I'm from Southeast, and the woman that is even, doing this from Southeast. So all the way from Southeast, you are grabbing land, and you want to, So what is?
I see the crowd.
What kind of thing is that?
Did you just say that you're trying to grab land?
Yes. He said, maybe I came with a gun and I came to Nigeria. I don't know when the constitution said that as an Igbo woman, I cannot invest in any place in Nigeria.
That is what the constitution says. Only that some of you cannot listen and hear. It is a written code that you cannot succeed in Nigeria. They will destroy your. Go ahead, my brother.
First of all, that accolade or what was this one? Well, accolade anyway, or praise or appreciation that she's trying to extend to Umahi. Umahi doesn't care about that. You know why? Umahi expected her and the others to go through him so that he can get his own share. Because that's Nigeria for you, so that he can cut his own commission from the business. In as much as she probably did not go through Umahi, forget it. You can praise him all you want. You can do it. They will make sure they destroy. You see, that is Nigeria. But my brother, I don't feel not even iota of sympathy for this our sister. I don't feel it.
They will never hear. They will never learn.
In other words, in fact,
using them to teach to other people.
Exactly. In fact, maybe non the Chineke, some of them, I don't know what to say, but Chineke all how because some of them, if you know how they feel towards Biafra actualization, and it is they do. Some of them, not her, because I don't know what she does, but some of them. If Macadon were one of her,
the worst of the worst, they are among them.
Only one of our sister, maybe you probably would have come across her on YouTube. she has a big platform and highly educated woman. I think she probably read either petrochemical or anything related to sea exploration, whatever it is. So the platform name is Flow. So yeah, so few days ago, I think maybe 2 or 3 days ago, she came out to lament about Nigerian situation and stuff like that. So she says a lot about Nigeria, how this is not working, that is not working, blah, blah, blah. But because I know that she's an Igbo woman, you know, because I've also corresponded with her in the past, right? So then on that very video, I told her, I wrote and I said, look, that this is the problem, that most of you, how long will it take? What will it take for you guys to come to the realization that Nigeria is a cost entity that was never meant for anything good for anybody, more or less, and that what we should be advocating as Biafra, as Igbo, is how we can get free out of this, you know, destructive entity. And she replied to me, yeah, exactly, because on that video she came out to speak like a proud Nigerian. That's how she was presenting herself, like this other sister, proud Nigeria. So then I replied to her, I said, look, that the fact that one will come out giving everything that goes on as Biafran, as everything we know, and one will proudly come out to confess he or her as a Nigerian, that on its own is despicable and is shameful. So then she replied me and said, well, that I am free, right? That is me, myself, I'm free to come out and speak proudly of my own imaginary country, right? That word she used, imaginary, needless to begin to say, because I already know she's referring to Biafra, because I've corresponded with her in the past concerning Biafra too. So in other words, imaginary, that is how they see Biafra. But then, I don't know if I further replied or I ended it there, but I probably replied to say to her that, look, everything in life, every invention, every creation is born out of imagination, which is imaginary. That, including the car we ride, the airplane, name it. Exactly. People imagine them, and they worked on them, and they come to fruition. They come to reality. I think I probably replied that because I was so fed up. So I don't know if I replied it or I just ended it there. So you can call Biafra imaginary. Okay, fine. But every creation it came out of imagination. People imagine them, the convention, the invention, and they put in the work, and they turn out to become a reality, not imaginary anymore. So this is the thing for somebody who is so well read and you're a Biafran and you see what happened, and you know history, and that is the position you take. And this woman investing, spending huge sums of money.
Don't worry, my brother. Let's continue on the program. You will hear the amount that was wasted in this place. You will hear.
Okay. All right.
You will hear the amount. Let's continue.
I'm supposed to invest. So this is a tribal incitement to my person.
He said you are grabbing land. Wow.
I'm grabbing land. A land that we paid for, that has document, that even have coastal road right of way clearance. We have the document. Coastal road right, they cleared us that we are not on coastal road by physical planning.
Please, listen to me. Please. Yes, ma'am. I want to listen to me. I want to warn you publicly. You have been doing a lot to stop the project. Listen to me. If I get further disturbances there will be consequences for it. Security, move her out. Madam, give yourself respect.
Just imagine.
Wow, this is a minister talking, and then they tell Nigerians to come and invest in Nigeria. This is
Yeah.
not just sad, but it's shocking to see how he has reacted. Now, what a lot of people would want to know is what is the situation right now? Were you compensated at all? How much was invested into these properties that were demolished?
What was brought in was about $250 million foreign
What?
direct investment. And
Wow,
$250
that's
when
a
million.
lot. That's
that's
a
a
lot
lot,
of
yeah,
money. That's a lot
people
of
were
money.
bringing in their money, people were
Their
investing
hard-earned money.
money.
Yeah.
Yes,
You said about $250 million.
yes.
So that means, like, if you have 400 people, that means that each one of them invested about $625,000.
400 people was affected. The
Oh, okay.
place, yes, is about 18 point something hectares of land. So we have
Okay, you have other
almost
investors.
4,000 years. He's always shouting. She said she's bringing 250. They brought in 250 million foreign direct investments. I did not mention that the $250 million foreign direct investment, that all the property was affected. Part of the property that was affected is what he's supposed to look into and do the calculation. What I told the whole world is what we brought in to Nigeria.
So, like, how much is the part that was demolished?
When we checked everything, we converted it to dollar. It's about 70 something million dollars.
Look at that.
That's a lot of
Just
money.
imagine.
That is that.
Regardless. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a lot of money. Please keep going. We're trying to
Hey,
understand where we are.
Yeah, we've written severally to the president. We've written to NITCOM. We've written to NAS, National Assembly. We have gone to court. I don't
Keep
know
wasting
what
your
the
time and
delay
more money.
is,
they
because
never
the
see
minister
anything.
came and said
Never see
that
anything.
he's ready to fight us, that he has more than 12 sons on this matter. So he's ready to fight us. Even if you have 200 sons on the matter, a bad case is a bad case. Instead
Oh,
of him
in
coming
Nigeria.
to
Look
pay
at
a
this woman.
restitution, pay compensation, and
Yara.
also
It's
make sure
Bundara.
that he
Yeah.
follows Nigeria constitution before you demolish any
Constitution?
Nigeria get
property,
bad case.
or you want to
Which
do
constitution?
an
Nigeria get
overriding
constitution.
public interest, which is an eminent domain. That is what we call it in America. Eminent domain is when the government wants to use your property. And when they want to use your property, they will make sure, number one, you agree to it. Number two, the compensation will come for them. You know, everything will be peaceful. That is why you cannot hear this kind of scandal in any part of the world. We
Yeah.
have not been compensated. It's as
Yeah.
if they want to
They're not gonna
shove
be
the case
compensated, trust
under
me.
the carpet. They also went to the Ministry of Work, Lagos State. They've written to the presidency. They've
Tap
written
the zoo
to
and
the
come back
governor
in
of
shame.
Lagos State. We have also written to the governor. We wrote several letters. Association
the
of Nigerian
zoo,
Diaspora
woman.
has written
Come
several
back in
letters.
shame.
Foreign Investors Network of Nigeria. These two associations, most of their people has property there.
Did you mention to me one time that someone actually collapsed and died?
Yeah, somebody died.
One of the investors.
Investors.
You
He
see?
actually wrote to David
You know,
Umahi and pleaded with, told David Umahi, this is the job I do. I'm still an upcoming person in America. And they convinced me to come back to Nigeria to invest. The response he gave, he said, do you want me to pass the coastal road on your head? That was the response. So unfortunately, the gentleman is late. He's in Chicago.
Did he collapse in Nigeria or here in Chicago?
He died in Nigeria. When he saw this thing, according to what they said,
When
he
he saw
was
the
rushed.
demolition.
Yes.
Where does
Nobody
this
He was
happen?
called
Is it
rushed to the
Abuja?
hospital.
Is investment at Abuja?
They
Lagos,
didn't call
Lagos,
911 or
911 in Nigeria.
Lagos and Dara.
Africa?
You've held
911 in
several
Nigeria.
protests here in America, in
Yes.
Houston, in Chicago,
In Minnesota.
in Minnesota. You
Yeah.
also filed a case in court
Yes.
against the minister.
Against the minister.
Against the minister. What's the updates on that?
We had the first time we went to court, the Justice Aluko chamber. He told them that they should stop working. By then, they have not passed. He told them that they should not that he advised them to stop working so that they will not render the court justice nugatory. So the day he said it, the next day, David Umahi, they were working in a place called Ologolo. I got an
That's Nigeria
information
for
that
you.
he told them to
You don't
leave
see anything.
everything that they are doing in Ologolo,
Wait.
carry
Oh,
all their
please, give
heavy
me a
duty
break.
equipment and go to Okwaja and make sure that the road pass our property. We were targeted.
So are you saying that if you had given them bribe, they wouldn't have demolished your
If
property, but
if I
because
have if I
you
had paid that
refused?
200 million in dollars, million naira,
Oh.
I should change it
Oh.
in dollars
Pay it in dollars.
Oh.
I
and
see.
pay
So
it in cash.
if you had paid them
In
bribe,
cash.
then they wouldn't have
In
demolished. But
cash.
because you refused to bribe
Because
them,
I refused.
that is why
Yes.
the
And when I
situation.
refused, I told the minister that look at the information I got from your ministry. That was the next day he came and did our
Woman, I beg,
demolition.
go get
Not
a
only
coffee and
doing a
drink. Just sit
demolition,
down
he
somewhere.
told them to clear all the debris there so that that place will look like a bare land. So
Wow.
as they are demolishing, they are clearing everything. When they came,
Good
the
morning.
people
Good
that
morning.
came are high-tech
Are you going to brush
officials,
your
which
teeth?
are some of their white
Are
people
you
came to
are you guys
demolish the
ready?
first time they came with their
Put the light on
equipment.
then.
And I told them, I said, this property belongs to Americans and diasporans. Thank God the documentation was in my car. I brought it out and showed them. They made a call. They said they want to call their general manager. And when they called high-tech general manager, he told them to stop, that they should not demolish. They left. The next thing we saw, it was a rented heavy duty equipment, caterpillars, bulldozers that came. So when we started doing investigation, we got the information that the Minister of Work, so because High Tech refused to demolish, the Minister of Work authorized his ministry to go and rent equipment, that place must go down and all the debris should be scraped. So when they were demolition, I was at home in Nigeria. And before I came, everything has gone down. They were packing all the debris. I was like, why are you
Oh.
people packing all the debris? The rods, even the blocks. I was like, why are you? They said the order is from the Minister of Works. I said, but you
Okay.
people are not high tech. They said they were rented. Almost 20 equipment.
Oh.
Before we could say jack, the demolition did not take more than an hour. Yeah.
This is also another image of
Image
them.
when they, you can see when they are parking the roads inside. There were so many cars that they used.
And this is a closer image of them packing the rod into that blue van to
They'll
make
go
it
and
look
sell
like
it
there
and
was
recover
never
They will
the
see six
bribe,
destruction
rods.
in
They
the
there.
pack.
And you
receipt.
said
After
they did all this
they pack
within an
everything,
hour.
go sell.
There's a saying that goes
Oba, he
that
need the money
when
now.
you
What
are
is she talking
building, it's
about?
hard, but
He
when
refused
somebody
to pay
wants to
bribe, so
destroy,
my
it's a
has to
very easy.
sell the
That is when I
equipment.
saw it.
So I'm going to play right now a video of one of the investors who was hoping to invest in the hospital.
Of people as this venture takes off. Thank y'all very much.
So what's happening here? Is that where the hospital was supposed to be located in the estate? Is that
Yeah,
where he's
this is
thinking?
the groundbreaking ceremony. We have like 7 white Americans and African Americans and Nigerians that want
You don't enter Bessie.
collaborated
Now you
to
go pay
build
them
the
their money. You
hospital,
carry them
but
jolly come.
they sent him as their
Okay, the
representative to
representative.
come and see the
So
place.
what are your investors saying now?
First of all, they are saying that for the fact that the minister has passed there, he has to give them back their money. They have to be
Ooh.
compensated. And
For where?
personally, I believe that apart from compensation, they need to make a restitution. And the president, that is why I always call on the president. The ball lies on his table. Because a lot of people are telling me who authorized Omahi. That is the president. That the president know what is happening. If
Okay.
not that I am in Nigeria for 8 months, I would have said that. And saw the impunity, the corruption, and everything. But the
Okay.
issue, the president also have the exclusive authority
You see
to
the funny
make
thing, she's still
things right.
defending the
This is
president.
Nigerians in that diaspora. This is a matter of national interest. And if he is keeping quiet
Yeah.
about this, it means that he knows what is happening.
Okay.
So what we are appealing to
Mazi
him,
Chuzi,
those 400 something plots that has been demolished, they need to pay them back their money. And the people, the man that died, the family needs to
compensated.
Okay.
Recently, we want to start working on the part of the property. You know, we started building another drainage. This one happened recently. They said this David Omai sent military. They
This
came
is the part that is not on the new
this
coastal
one,
alignment.
yeah,
right?
after the demolition, this part is not on the new coastal alignment. We said, okay, as we are fighting for compensation, let's start doing something there.
work.
So we started drainage, another drainage and everything, the infrastructure. The next thing that one
Jesus
morning
Christ.
he came with army officers and said that they said Omai told them that he has taken the whole property.
What?
Yes, that he has taken the whole property. They beat up my staffs. One of them that did not run, Obala, the army officers took him. Until now, we have not seen him. We have written to the chief of defense staff. We have written to 81 Div, which 81 Div, they are the one that is more
Man is the most
responsive,
stupid
in
human
Lagos
being
State.
ever.
But the chief of defense staff, they
What
even
is wrong
refused
with our
to
people?
collect the letter through DHL.
They demolished a part that he's claiming is now on the coastal highway road, but now
Yes.
the part that he's saying is not. He's now claiming that he's seizing
That he has taken over everything. That
the
they've taken over.
entire $250 million worth.
Exactly. That we don't have
investment.
any right to work there again.
Honestly, as a Nigerian living abroad, a lot of Nigerians are scared about investing back home.
Honestly,
Mostly because of developers
Why would you go
that
and invest
don't
such
do what they
in
said that they
Lagos?
would do, but would, collect people's
Why
money.
are people abandoning
But
Biafra land?
the other
Yeah.
aspect, which
What
is
is
what
wrong?
we're talking about today, is the government taking
This is serious
somebody's
issue.
land with no compensation, no explanation, and people spent their savings, their retirement, to build this property.
God,
So
God
it's quite
forbid.
devastating that the government of Nigeria will tell us to come and invest, and then this is happening. Also,
So
they
it's
tell us not to paint Nigeria bad, but
everything.
they're literally the ones painting the
Painting.
country bad. The video of
Lagos
the
the
woman that we
only
played at the
state
beginning, as well as other
in Nigeria.
investors, I cannot even imagine after they get their money, hopefully they get their money back. I cannot imagine them ever wanting to have
You
any
get your money in Nigeria.
investment
Look at
in
the hope
Nigeria.
these people are having.
It's really admiring that you
Jesus Christ
have
of
this fighting
Nazareth.
spirit. Thank you so much. Keep it up, and we'll keep talking about this until
Yeah.
justice
And
is
we're
served.
yes, and we're not going to back down till we get what the attention of the president. He's
Okay.
assumed to be a progressive president. Coastal Road fails, and if foreign direct investment did not come, nobody is going to call David Omai. What they are going to call is Ashwaju.
Thank you so much for coming on the show and for explaining everything. And
Now we have had it. You see, when we are talking about the hate on the Biafrans, the Igbos more especially, the obsession with destroying Biafrans, some people don't know how serious it is. You have had this lady's story. The only reason this woman is suffering this is because she is a Biafran. She's an Igbo woman, which Omar he told her to her face. When we say these things, I don't know, just like this woman, you see, even in the midst of all this, look at what she's saying. Just look at what she's saying.
You are in a hole and you keep digging.
Digging. She's even digging harder.
Digging still when you're already caught up in a hole. That because they did that and she said they are doing another place now that is not in the origin. Oh my God. So you see, with all the massive land in Biafra land, I say massive. When I say massive, because like I always said, immediately after Bini, down. Abo, Umunede, down to left, right, everywhere you look, is all of your everywhere bushes. So you ask yourself, are they not going to be cultivated at some point? You have to start from somewhere. But no, they said not. They think you were just saying it. Biafra, Igbo is not only that 5 state. No, everybody knows that.
It is not.
But these people, I don't know, is beyond me what is going on in their head. And Omar, when we say
what $250 million investments will do in our land, $250 million.
When we say that, Omar, when we say that this imposed politicians on us that they are our major enemies, this is it for you, because what Umar he said, that word, all the way from southeast to come and to grab a land in Lagos. So it's similar, if not equal, to Soludo going to America to tell them that all the criminality, the kidnapping, the terrorism going on in Igbo land is by. So you can see how you see the pattern here. Can you see the pattern here? So that is the situation, my brother. And you are talking this as we speak now. There's something going on in Lagos. If you don't know, which market is this in Lagos? Afian Igbo. If I destroy it there as we speak now.
Yeah. I think I saw that video yesterday. People are sending voice messages and alert on that part of Lagos. That they are attacking the Igbos there.
Yeah, and another one of Tinubu boys, because Tinubu is the brain behind all this. People are just getting it because
that's why I'm laughing when this woman say, I'm not sure if the president is aware. Just
okay.
Imagine.
Another one of Tinubu boy just came out yesterday to write that if you are how is it called, registering, voters registration, and that you are going, then you will, after registering, you will go and vote Obinna. That you better know that what happened in 2023 will be a child's play come 2027. In other words, so he took it down when the thing go viral, right? And he apologized. But the message has been sent. The message has been sent out clearly, loud.
The threats have started already.
But I don't know. My brother is beyond me. Thank you.
My sister Ojugo, please take the mic. Sister Ojugo, are you there? I think she's not there. My brother Greg, take the mic and speak to us before she comes back. Are you there, Greg?
I'm here. Don't overtake me.
Okay, go ahead, my sister Ojugo.
Good morning, chicks. How was your celebration yesterday?
Glory be to God. It was awesome. Thank you so much, my sister.
Thank God. Thank God. You see, I think my brother Chris, was it the one that says he has no sympathy for this person? Not even an iota. And all those that are involved. Why are people deceiving themselves? Why? This woman doesn't want to tell me that she's so much bigger than all those that are sacrificing everything for this Biafra cause to happen. She wants to tell me that she's better than all of them. She wants to tell me that this investment cannot be done in Southeast. It has to be at Lagos. If everybody pack go Lagos, what they think that Lagos will contain all of us. I don't know why people. Oh God, I don't know how I'm gonna put my thing with these words. Is it that they forgot the word of a prophet? Or is it that they cannot learn from experience of others? What is it that is going on in the brain of people who say that they are educated, who have traveled, who have Oh, Jesus Christ. That the prophet said, serve the zoo and come back in shame. And this woman, with her age, she's calling her Abedi Tinubu, Hamedi Tinubu. With her age, she thinks that Hamedi Tinubu don't know what Omai is doing.
My sister, Odiegu.
With her, oh, Jesus Christ. The first one was this one. You think that Tinubu don't know. And then on top of that, they say God gave order, do not work on, do anything on this. The next day, now the man go hire the one, will be past the one we used before, come destroy and back. And this stupid woman still collecting money from people. They had money of people abroad to go to another place again. The same Lagos. Now, we believe by the too much.
All the SS.
We believe by the too much. Only a name here. The Teneben Naya, Marame will investment only employ the secretary. I'm sure nothing. There are so many things you can do. Ebe a na-apị mmanụ, ebe a na-asụ akpụ, ebe a na-eme garị, there are so many things. Ebe a na-eme rice and employ our people. The building hospital where they will make millions of naira. Over in Nigeria. That is why these people are people that are helping Nigeria not to look back in the southeast. We have all the where the sheep, what do they call it now? Like where sheep drops goods. What do you call it now? What's the right name now? Where the sheep drop goods.
They are port.
Port. That's the right word I was looking. They're all closed down in the southeast. Refineries closed down. And these people cannot just use these resources to fight Nigeria to say, hey, we need to activate one or two of these places. Nobody is talking about it.
Yeah.
Everything is Lagos. Can they engage on a daily at Tinubu? Engage Tinubu. We have this amount of money, but we want to use it to activate this port here. We are ready to pay it, but let's have one port in the southeast.
Yeah.
That would have been the best thing she and her cohort would have done. Let her go put another block anywhere in Lagos. It will be demolished. Omahi, demolish all of them. Omahi, I give you that credit. Demolish anything. Any southeast will build at that Lagos or Abuja, demolish it.
Yeah, 100%.
Let them go to their papa land to go invest. Go invest. Yes. Omahi, that statement is correct. She came to grab the land.
Yeah.
You can imagine a minister from your own tribe telling you that you came to grab land, and that didn't ring bell in your ear.
And everybody screamed, shouted.
Everybody clapped for him. They shouted. They were happy.
Yeah.
There
was no outrage. They were happy.
My brother, but you will see with this statement Omahi made, and people see the crowd there that clapped. Another person will go and use their hard-earned money, start looking
and invest again. Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even when they have called you a land grabber in the public, you will still go there.
Yes. They will go again. They will go again.
Everywhere.
Me, I retire. I get my retirement money. I don't know what to do with it. If I don't know, I use it to travel the world and enjoy it.
Better. Much, much better.
Jesus Christ. What are you not talking? What are you not talking?
Let me invest in Lagos.
Let me invest in Lagos. A woman like her is the one that come out to say, our people in the Southeast, men need to start marrying women and keep them in the Southeast. The Southeast, nobody is living there again. These are the people that are dragging our people out of our land.
Yeah.
These are the people. You see, this is associated with the topic we treated yesterday.
Exactly.
These ones are the ones that are causing our problem. Woman, you're a land grabber. Omahi, I supported you. Okay? I'm supporting you 100%. She's a land grabber. Anybody, any Southeasterner that could, come to Lagos, Abuja to buy land or is a land grabber, tell them, Omahi, send them back. Tell them to go and invest in their papa land. Oh, I wish I have your Twitter self. I will send you a powerful message. Idiots. That woman, she is one of our problems. She is. I don't pity anybody. Look at somebody lost his life. The money he would have used to travel the world. He's investing in Nigeria. Which in Nigeria, where there is light. Where there is light or where there is no light. How can you invest in a country that don't have 24 hours light? How? The smart ones, the white people that are smart, these ones that join them is the ones that deceive in US. Those that are smart pull their company out. Do you know how many companies that pulled out of Nigeria? During Buhari and Tinubu time. How many companies?
So many of them, they left. So many left.
Some
left
name them. Yes.
They left and went to Ghana.
When our prime minister was there, how many companies left? Now this woman go. It's even you that those people supposed to hold responsible because you know the country very well and you deceive white people that don't know your place. So they're supposed to hold you responsible. Let me invest. Omahe that doesn't have anything to do with the Biafra land. That is why Omahe purposely used that word grabbing. He purposely used that word
Of
grabbing.
course, it wasn't a mistake. It wasn't a mistake. It was never a mistake.
It was not a mistake. He knows that that's what people are saying Igbo people Southeast are doing.
Exactly. He knows very well. Okay, so now if the Yoruba man say it now, they will say Yoruba people are not friendly. Okay, now your brother said it.
Yes.
Your brother confirmed it.
And that is why he made that statement. He said, I'm from Southeast.
And they clap for him.
You're from Southeast. And you come here to grab land. I'm telling you. I'm laughing.
Yeah, well, you're right. So maybe Umahi was speaking metaphorically. It could be, yeah? Because maybe Umahi, I don't know, because the way he put it, it's you people say now one country. So why would you now say that somebody cannot go and invest from one region to another? Like somebody who lives in Philadelphia or cannot go and make investment in whatever, any part of the, but again, yeah, like you said, Ojugo, maybe Umahi was just sending a message to people indirectly. I don't know.
Yes.
For us,
yes, but you still
the message, we got the message. He himself is saying
with this comment of Umahi that will still go and look for a river to cover in Lagos to start building. You still see it with this comment. Umahi is telling you, go to your papa land, go invest. Go invest. Go invest.
Okay.
Stop grabbing land at Lagos. Lagos doesn't belong to you. Stop grabbing. Stop grabbing. My brother, leave it there. Serve the zoo and come back in shame. That's the word of a prophet.
Thank
That
you so
woman
much,
should
my
go
sister.
and write it boldly in her house. Serve the zoo, come back in shame.
They will all come back in
Thank you.
shame. Thank you so much, my sister. My brother Greg, take the mic and speak to us. Let's hear you. Bro Greg.
Yeah, Mazi, good afternoon.
You're welcome, my brother.
Yeah, God bless you and our sister and Mazi Christian.
Bless
We
you
thank
too.
God again today.
You too, my brother.
Yeah, the great opportunity to be here to discuss about our problems and our stupidness. And yeah, what can I say? We remember our leaders. They are the most important in the moment. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Man Simon Ekpan. We thank God for their life. Every day we wake up, we know that they are still alive, and we are still also alive, doing what we can do. So we thank God for their life, and we commit them again into the hand of the Most High, who owns life. And I know that God will see them through, especially on Monday, that our PM is coming to the court as I heard. So we pray that the God who will be leading him will arise that day, and his enemies will bow, and he will be free.
You see?
That is our prayer this afternoon. Yes, my brother, I don't even have much to say because you guys have almost said my mind. You know, what touches me is when Omahi said, I came from the southeast. So, brother Christian, Omahi know what he was passing a message.
Yeah.
He must know he indirectly said the lady, go home and invest. He said, I am coming from the southeast and the person in question is from the same southeast. Why are you coming to Lagos and grab this kind of land? And so he passed a message to the foolish woman. And the woman didn't understand that message. She didn't understand it. So, and another thing there is this. You know, some people, when they're making mistake, they don't know. For her coming openly to accuse Omahi and his office that they were asking him for 200 million naira bribe, which she cannot swear that she started that investment, she cannot be giving bribe to make that thing work. Which she came from Nigeria knowing fully well 100%, there is no way you can go and do anything in Nigeria legally
without bribe.
Without bribe. It is impossible.
Impossible.
So why is she deceiving herself? That is, sometimes I don't understand on coming to talk about this kind of people.
Yeah.
And as person of this category and the amount of investment they want, there is no way they will go in this kind of investment that the local government will not know and the state government will not know about it. It is impossible. The state government of Lagos know about it. The local government know about it. If you don't take time, even the federal know about it.
The federal know, don't be if they know. Who is the federal? Is it not
I don't know when investment came. So why I'm saying this is this. My brother, any true person that is say that he came from Nigeria that don't know the kind of rot Nigeria is. I here suffering in this land. I still waking up. I will be leaving in the next 20 minutes to go to work. It is because of Nigerian government. I'm telling you 100%. Their corruption from the banks in Nigeria totally destroyed me. Because the fake Nigerian people who register business, went to London and register business, come here with their papers are thinking their things are real. They were not real. And they were taking money 2008 to the time of who do you call what do you call the man? Yaradua. Through the bank of the business, they went and took money from the bank, loan, billions of naira. And when they came here, we thought they were real. Not knowing that the money they came here with, they did not have any document from the bank. So when the Yaradua did that, and even the British white man that came with them as their manager, because of them, I would trusted these people. So, and when all these things started, they could not pay. Everything was wasted out. Now I'm approaching 60 years, still waking up to go to work. Some people say, "Grace, I think you are a strong man." These people you see are, if you understand the kind of criminality in Nigeria, if I tell you the amount of money these people wasted here, and they carry us along and wasted our own as well, and at the end of the day, they useless every person that is involved. And that was when they arrested this woman, this what do you call her, the wife of this woman in Ware, that was owing this bank. All the loan they took, totally none of all the whole loan they took, and everything was without collateral, and everybody was collapsed. So the kind of rot Nigeria have, the kind of rot, people don't understand this. So this woman coming out to talk this thing, I thank God she's still even alive. Because when you speak to her and maybe she don't understand that language, and it's coming to say, the office still had to pay 200 million. You are doing business with Nigeria and you don't know that the Nigeria is corrupt, then you are deceiving yourself. So my brother, don't have time for this kind of person. I'm telling you the fact. Don't have time for this kind of people you see. They are criminals. Even the woman herself is a criminal. So all these things she's doing now is she's trying to play a game with the white people and some people who contributed money where she will want to write some of those money out. Because if telling me you came to Nigeria, I didn't know the kind of corrupt in this present time since 2015 to this time, then she's a liar. So my brother, forget it. That is my contribution. Nobody should have pity for her. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that line of thought. Why we bring some videos, we bring it to teach other people lesson. People that are not following victim before victim, and also to prove to the people of Biafra, some of them that are still ignorant or some of them that are still pretending, that there is nothing you can make. There's nothing you can do to make Nigeria absorb you as a Nigerian. You are not. There is nothing you can do that will make Nigeria absorb you as a Nigerian. It can never happen. They have done it. They have told you that you are not part of them through their constitution, through their positions, through their investments, through the laws they put in place. They tell you that you are not part of them. The politicians that they claim to represent you come in the front and I tell you that you are a land grabber. Do you know what that means? You are not a Nigerian. You are not. Stop pretending. I don't know the language they will use to tell us again before we begin to know that we have to focus on ourselves and do what we can do to redeem ourselves. I don't know which kind of attack are we expecting to see before we know that we are not part of this. Why do
but Mazi choose?
Yeah.
Can I quickly say this? Now, okay. Umahi, when Nnamdi Kanu met with these politicians and he had a discussion with them about a serious problem facing our people. Umahi was one of the people, and Umahi was a governor then. Yeah, he was a governor then, and now he is a minister of works in Nigeria. And Umahi cannot, knowing fully well that this is a serious challenge facing our businessmen and women in the entirety of the old Eastern region, to say now that we need that at least a functioning seaport, if not in Southeast, or maybe in South at least one. The whole of old Eastern region, not one function or international airport to easing the burden. And because these are the people, more than 0.5% of the business people in the country. These are Biafrans that are involved majorly. So not seaport, no international airport, nothing. You know how much it will make things easier and lifting the burden on them if we have one. But Omahi is Minister of Work, and he will not push to have not a international airport, not seaport, and he's just there, just playing Tinubu script. So obviously you see why we came to the conclusion that really they are just a problem for us, these people, because like I said, even somebody trying to have an investment in Lagos or Abuja or wherever, in North or South, part of their calculations is also nearness to seaport and the international airport and stuff like that. But they know these things. They all know it. Umahi is also a learned man, sort of. He understands the fundamentals of business and but they just, it's incredible, absolutely incredible. So, yeah.
Of course, that is absolutely true. They know. But Nigeria already have a script. We are not Nigerians. We are not. Some of us don't understand it. We are not. Look at the 2 recent Minister of Works they have. They are all from Biafra land. But what did they do? Chibika Mwechi, Minister of Works.
Yeah.
In Nigeria. He constructed a railway from Abuja to a foreign country.
Okay.
Niger. But in his own homeland, none was done. No road was done. Nothing. Today they have brought Umahi. Umahi is constructing a coastal road all the way from where I don't know. It didn't pass southeast.
Mm-hmm.
What else do you need to see for you to know that you are not in the agenda? In the agenda, you are not there. You are not there. I don't know how we're going to say it for people to understand. My brother Oluchinwa God, please take the mic and speak to us.
Well done, everyone. Mazi Chuk Survivor, I greet you.
You're welcome, my beloved brother.
I greet our brother and sister who has spoken. Last time I came to there's a time I came to your platform, I said, I've lost passion, I've lost sympathy, because as a growing up child, something happened during the war. My father told me during that war, my father have his younger ones, who were in the front. And what they do, that this time they come to grab my father, they take him out to go to war. His brothers will bring him back. His younger brother and Emmanuel Iwanyang with them, because he was an Biafran intelligence during the war. That's why sometimes you see him foolishly call Ojukwu his boss. But then, my father ended up not going to the war. And after the war, my father was made the head of relief in the entire community. They bring in all this Oporoko, come me. He was the head, because of his honesty to distribute. So, having said that, my brother, again, I have lost sympathy. That's why for some time I've not come to anybody's platform. I tried to study this race called Igbo. According to Hamadike, he said he have studied the brain of a black race.
My brother, how do you?
And he discovered that had the English I will use, had easy to mekwata. So I look at this woman. I'm not talking about Dave woman, because this woman is a Fulani man. He has this man, Dave woman, all of his investment is in River State. And he went to River State to invest, even own hotels. Nobody did not tell him he came to grab land. He invested in River State, and all his investment is intact, protected by River State government or whatever zoo government. But you see, every day. This woman, our sister that is talking here, from the time of Hamadike, he went to America to say these people go to $1. Also have $1. Honey, fish baka. All calculator say, now give me go to imagine how many thousand crore $1. Now give me how many dollars it will be one Igbo Congress in America. One na honey fish baka. You know, I go had that. No, na he kuna India na abia. Now we are not welcome. Here guys of here wo. One do makanon, doga canon. And if that is not done, Nandi will forget. My brother, earlier them previous videos of colonialism, the only people race who does not bow down to greet the king, Queen Elizabeth and group. Oh, none indeed. Ndi Yoruba ha we brother, and outside by we only bobe stretch akaya. Even Queen Gejizakaya sometimes add to Kwakayaka about to grab the greeting. My father now how brave in the band. But Mazi today, I must grade my father or her one jam on real. This time, they can on a more hurry. Now, Mazi Gejita who wrote the wish. Look at 70 million United States dollars.
250 million. The rest one also one his name is Gondozo.
Mazi Umahi, how we take one more yeah, could you know? They should get more and give to him to complete the road. Because this is they deserve it. They should go and get more. The same white people in the hand. No job. I run here the first job. Dave Mazon on International. Ligodiania. And you could not run Poroka. Opata na Biafra Bia. Somebody like this, he got what I won't Georgia, not a Hego, not an Dibayego. Every day they hear everybody shouting, yeah, Biafra, and they would and they close their ears. Any history to tell that, so now history has been made. They should go and tell their children that 200 and something million now Dave Umahi have collected it. And let me tell you, one of our brother who spoke here, one Master Rock go, Dave Umahi Federal, honey in their way. Shetima promise, did he not promise Igbo people before even he become vice president? With Ibikunla Musun. He said how he will grant Igbo.
Video cannot hear.
Yes. He also know systematically, no why. Now the process after this stage, after this stage. Now how they make them do Igbo. Now they make it until how if not Mambuka na Hagazuya, my pharmacy. One day, Ndi Igbo refused to. They had all these things. All no propaganda. Open. One Ndi Igbo Jokora Jo. Ndi Igbo Sipai. My mother, before my mother, only one proverb on our time when we are kids. Because from where Osina, his enemy with a chalk. Me seko. Sina her own, my mother said, Osina enemy me seko say, Nishiaga kona the seko. Now he told the enemy, come up and Nishie nako na the seko, Mazi Tuesday. No Ogako behind. What does that tell that? Why? Young way he make Nishie corner the seko. Why? Because the enemy said that.
Yes.
Today, my brother, in the band just says the enemy, here I am. We don't make fair the game, ma. Even those I in Hana to hear Biafra. And me here every day, Mazi choose. Only bola, including yourself. Only body. I talk about to be a pot, I talk Hamadike pota. anybody in this platform who name me Biafra today, no kata may expect no Hamadike pota tomorrow. Ya pota biana radio kuma obato bie potechi.
Bad.
Ya biakwa gomna gi goma kweme.
No.
My brother, onya among what we have Bible for people like that. Onya hamahi how we fool. Because the Bible said, when he said about who received God, or saying how a Christian, also as men as receive him, to them, he gave power to become the sons of God. So what does that tell you? Me we Christian, me we Judaism. Or saying as many Christians are receiving him, as many as receive him, to them he gave power to become the sons of God. Obato Biepota, which is we are praying for. When they declare go Biafra, and when Eben say, when they Biafra, got people so. My brother, every government in the world with a propaganda machine. Every government, even my America, my CIA, onwe ha na-enwe ma ndị na-egbu mmadụ ma ndị na-atụ ogbu n'igbe mmadụ agwụ ha nwechara ya ọ bụrụ na ọra ma ahụ ha eji aka ha gbume mmadụ attention na-adị enwere na-akpọ every government Nigeria government ihe ha na-eme all over the world with propaganda.
Yes.
Ha pụta ha egbuo mmadụ mgbe ihe a bidoro krokoro ha egbuo politician na n'Imo steeti. One no megidere ha ọrụ ha akụọ because Hamadike defendere ya. Emere sit at home Monday, ha egbuo mmadụ Sunday. So how is that our problem? So but ihe na-agwa gị na enwere anybody na or Dr. Ngozi gwa people eziokwu Biafran government gwa people when enwere propaganda machine. And what does propaganda do? Propaganda won ikwu ihe ahụ ga-create gị sympathy all over the world. Egbuola anyị had 1 million, egbu 200, gị saw 10 million. The world say, so dị ha na-eme. Egbu 300, gị saw 1,000. Nwanne ime ihe egburu 200, ebe a na-egbutu na America wa na-egbu mmadụ na-ewere egbe kụtuo mmadụ 100. So ọwụghị news. So my brother, I want to conclude that this woman and group ndị ọcha ya, like I said, Dave, amaham ọ na anụkwa olu anyị biko ihe ọrụ ha first stage of job local. Ya rụzie ha ọkọt ma ọkọtụwo. Ya rụzie ha ọkọt mgbe ha ndị ọcha ga-ejizi aka ha bịa buru the money buru bịa si oke anya abịala inye gị bribe ma 200 million each we have come to pay you, release our land. Chetima ga-arụgide ha ọrụ ha ya aka ha aka. And let me tell you, Mazi Chuks, akwụghị ndị Igbo, ndị akpọrọ ndị Igbo, ma Niger Delta go, ma ndị South Eastern go, ma Delta, whatever. When akwụghị ndị if they no stand up, hey billing nwanne. The history has shown we can never be conquered. One that will not happen. But in the we need 200 years to get that done. Mas, I want to ask everybody here, in the next 200 years, will you be alive?
Nobody.
I was no marker na ala beke. I had distinguishing Fulani, no you now Fulani, Ebonye Fulani na Azazi Okechukwu.
Na Igbo.
Onye Fulani na Azazi I am telling you, onye Fulani na Azakwa Obinna.
Yeah.
Krokoro, so I was ụmụaka mụrụ na ala bekee ga-alamazi ha onye Fulani ha so awụhụ nwanne ọ ga-akwa eme. So I want to use the medium to tell our people, if you have not fall in line when you get recognize go as an entity, as a nation, before the world will recognize you. If it belongs to United States of Biafra, then ebe ka belong onye gajezi ekwuru okwu ọma ihe na-aza nwere ike oke maazị mekone imagine na ma oke si enweghị USB enwe ihe na-aza brigi gọọmenti kpọkana ụta na-akpọ a nation. Can a nation answer brigi? Can a nation answer IPOB? This is just an ethnic coloration. IPOB, Brigade, Biafran government in because most people they're independent. They first have government in exile.
Of course.
Before they declare their own nation, which happened to Finland. The whole people, red finish, refused the independence. And at the end, they fought that internal war and the victory emerged. So how is it that people made this? And I don't know. So I want to conclude by saying that I don't know. I'm mostly in you in particular. Each time I come here, I want to use this opportunity to encourage you, Mazi. It might not be what you want. I don't know. I'm just saying the government will not be perfect. It's 100%. No government is perfect. No matter might not do something you want. But those people who are saying a mega here, cannot they wait hand on God by side so you can to be a potter. Yeah, I'm a judgment. Yes, okay. Lotaman. Why this rush to only obla create here a mega here of the same place for over the years? All of a sudden, a mega here of Amakwa my willy trace so Amaka could have moved one. Amakwa had that would not move and I gave Tagis a mega, but they know that how many years. Why name mega here of my sins? Why did you not tell us the mega here of my camera high game? I'm a involved. Tinye bunye why benine, tinye our information, tinye our data benine. If Gomeza in the mega here of me, look no touch the retrieve our informations we have given out. How? My brother, because let me conclude. Because you the direct number day for my chief survivor. Because your brother, I want to change my God. Now, as you reach out to me, can not take one day ago. I'm born with you kiss your one year Biafran. I'm not Gabra, United States of Biafran. They were mine.
Thank you so much, our beloved brother Oluchuma God. I appreciate you for your contribution. The most important thing, as I always say, for me, in my own self, with my own knowledge, my own experience, and my own belief, I have no doubt in what I'm doing or where I am. Just like Oga, my brother Oluchuma God Nekwoku between Brigade and the United States of Biafra government. Government in exile, I take it as an English word. It's an English word. Many people had it. But at the end of the day, that government in exile will have their nation and it will have a name. We cannot continue to use that general name, government in exile, government in exile. We have already had a name, which was endorsed by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. We all voted for it. More than 50 million people. We voted for United States of Biafra. You see, why some people are getting it misunderstood is when you begin to think that that's United States is about somebody. It is not. It is not. It is a nation that we have all dreamt about. And you voted, I voted. More than almost 60 million people voted. In that vote is still written the United States of Biafra. Endorsed by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. The day he suggested it in the cabinet, we all voted for it. Before it came to the public, everybody now voted. So why would I be having a doubt of where to follow? It is not why people are getting it wrong sometimes is that when you make it about an individual. If you make it about an individual, you will always get confused what to do, how to do, and where to be. I can never ever be confused on where I am or what I'm doing or what I'm saying.
Exactly.
I can't. Nothing can confuse me. There might be certain things that are done that I'm not comfortable with. I don't like it.
Yeah.
But that will not make me to come and say, because of that, now that the United States of Biafra doesn't no longer exist. No. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say, because when I voted for it, it wasn't a mistake. I voted for it in the cabinet and I voted for it in the public. So it wasn't a mistake. It is written boldly that you can even go and make research now, you see. But once you begin to make it about an individual, you will always get it wrong. You always get it wrong.
And I think I think that is what some of them trying to do. They're trying to make it an individual thing. That's why they attack.
That's the major problem. When you see an individual, once you have grudges against that person or you misunderstand that person or something about, now you discard it. You don't want to associate yourself with anything that has to do with it.
Yeah, that's why they're attacking Gozo Rabeze, because it's on individual basis.
You de-associate with an individual. Look at it as something. This is your nation. It belongs to you. It belongs to me. The same vote I casted, you have one vote. I get one vote. None of us voted twice. Only once and once. And that's one vote got us to more than almost 60 million votes. Why would anybody get confused? Everybody that is falling out today, speaking on different words, is because they refuse to understand the actual place we are heading and what that United States of Biafra stands for. So let us stop all this misunderstanding and misinterpreting what it is. Once you misunderstood it or misinterpret it, you will always get it wrong. And at the end of the day, you destroy the same thing you are supposed to build. And that is not something that we will encourage.
You know, Mazi, the thing is, as far as a people is concerned, you have to, at some point, you have to grow. Like, you can call it metamorphosis, sort of, but that's what has happened, because you cannot remain bridgy you just can't continue as bridgy at some point. And it was a process. They went through it, and we now have USB, United States. So that is the natural, it's a natural sequence. Now, if somebody does not agree to that, then it wouldn't make sense. It just can't make sense, except if you feel like that the USB government under Dr. Ngozi Arabeze is working against the interests of Biafra actualization. That is my point. And I've always said that if you have evidence, if you can prove that this USB is not, the goal is not to actualize Biafra. If you have that, then it's a different thing. Anything other than that, you are not even making any sense, because it's a progression from bridging to a country, a government that has been formed. So that is how I look at it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. Everyone should remember the topic we're discussing. Why do they hate us so much? The obsession with destroying Biafra. Why is this? Why the obsession? Why are they so obsessed in destroying Biafra? We must say no to this character assassination that they are pushing. They are paying for. Nigerian government is sponsoring. And I'm going to bring a video that we'll have to listen to. One of the character assassinations that we must always respond when we see such a thing. I'm going to bring one. There's one I saw that I'm going to bring so that we can listen and see what we are facing and what is coming from some of the Yorubas. It's always from their media. Always from their media. Some of them. Not all of them, some of them, because the video I played yesterday, you can see, it was even a Yoruba man that was presenting the fact and attacking that very nonsensical illustration that we're making. So I saw another one that I want to share with us also. Let me see if I can see the video. Because they will continue to push these lies. They will continue to put this like, if we don't respond, before you know it, people will begin to see it as the truth. People will begin to see it as the truth, even when it is
everywhere in the world, even in Nigeria, that they are causing nuisance. In Dubai, here that they are, it is mostly the Igbos that will cause nuisance. In Ghana, can you compare the peace the Yorubas will give you?
Okay, I would say you are also one of the people that are spreading.
I want us to pay very close attention to the way this woman asked the question and what response this guy is going to give. This is how they push wrong narratives. The hate is too much. I don't know, the obsession about us, I can't just understand. The character assassination is unimaginable. I want you to listen to this and hear the response.
They are causing nuisance everywhere in the world, even in Nigeria that they are causing nuisance. In Dubai, here that they are, it is mostly the Igbos that will cause nuisance. In Ghana, Can you compare the peace the Yorubas will give you?
Okay, I would say you are also one of the people that are spreading bad news about the Igbos.
It's a question I asked.
No, you're saying they are causing nuisance in Ghana, they are causing nuisance everywhere, in Nigeria, also here. I would say that you are the one of the people that are spreading bad news. I don't know why, but it's okay. Do you know why it's welcomed to me? I would like people to bring a false allegation of false information when in regards to my people, and they will bring it to me. I will tell you presently right now that Nigerians don't have visas, or they are not allowed to get visa or to get visa.
And you don't think the Igbo community contributed to that?
Listen, for Nigerians to get visa here now is almost impossible. Right? Okay. And this didn't happen. When did it happen?
4 years ago.
It happened 4 years ago during the time of Buhari. Buhari is not an Igbo man. And during that time, Nigerian High Commission to UAE was not an Igbo man or an Igbo woman. The thing is, you guys will just see normal problems that happens in the streets. It doesn't matter who does it. Since I've been in Dubai, I drink with other Nigerians. I drink with Igbo people here in Dubai. But I have never gone out on the street and seen Nigerians playing music on the street. Drinking. I've never seen any drunk Nigerian on the street. I've never seen. Maybe, I don't say it doesn't happen, but I've never seen. And I'm going 4 years right now.
But have you seen other nationalities playing music, drunk on the streets?
Yes. You know people that comes out to park or public place and they come out with big speaker and they start dancing and they start drinking. Everybody sees it. To take picture here is not allowed. I've shown you. Or I will say our next podcast, if you will have me, I will come with evidence. But it's not allowed here in Dubai. Where I am going with this is the very incompetent people you have in a government that led to your visa restriction. None of them was Igbo. But maybe you don't know that. Or maybe any of the people that we say Igbo people are causing problem in everywhere in the world don't know this kind of thing right now. I will also give you another example. The present a politician in UK that is selling Nigeria for a piece of cake right now is a Yoruba woman. She is presently the person putting Nigeria or using Nigeria as, what should I say, as a tissue paper anytime she goes to toilet, or anytime somebody asks her anything that will help her get a political hand in the UK, she will use Nigeria. This is not an Igbo woman. She will keep saying this thing about Nigeria, till the day they will say they will not give Nigeria visa again. Then you will realize that it's Igbo people that made them not to be given Nigerians visa in the UK.
I hope you had this discussion that they had here. If you had listened properly to this, you see how this Yoruba lady in her podcast tried to damage the image of the Igbos in Dubai by claiming that it was the attitude of the Igbos in Dubai that made them to lose their visa status in Dubai, accusing them of different kinds of things. And this is someone else who is living in that Dubai who has come to make a case and has given her a practical example of what the situation is. But Abike Dabiri will rent these people and they begin to push lie. Just like the example this guy made. The lady today that is in the United Kingdom House of Commons, that lady they said is the leader of what do they call it? In the
Conservative Party.
Exactly.
Imagine if she was Igbo.
Imagine she was Igbo. Imagine that lady was Igbo. Just imagine it within yourself. If that lady was Igbo and she's using the language she's using, in every interview you interview that lady about Nigeria, she will shred them to pieces and tell you exactly what they are. But how many times have you seen Abike Dabiri complain about her?
Mm.
How many times have you seen their media talk about it? But yet, they go around and begin to tell you, if by tomorrow UK decide to change their system now, change their rule against Nigerians and all that, then they will say the immigrants, maybe the Igbos are there making noise, they're the ones causing the problem. Why this so much obsession and hate against the Igbos?
Malchus, you know,
go ahead, brother.
You know that the thing is, as much as I agree with Kemi, the thing she says, which is truth about Nigeria, the level of criminality from the leadership, not just individual, because it's those leaders that they set example, how they steal the watch, they steal shoe, they steal that, how all the criminalities. Now, but the thing is that when I became this is how bigoted these people, how they are. We won't talk about that. He will say, he will try to say something bad about Kemi, right? But if Kemi was Igbo, Abika Dabiru will tell you that this is what Igbos do, that they are the one destroying the image of Nigeria. But Abika Dabiru will not say that Yorubas are destroying the image of Nigeria because Kemi is Yoruba, her sister. You know, so you see how they roll. This is their mindset. Everything they capitalize on it to paint Ndibo that bad negative image. This is what they do. It's well planned. You will see the Ruben Abata and so many of them. You know, it's incredible. It's incredible. So we have to continue. You know, yesterday we talked briefly about it and we said we are gonna continue on this because they themselves, they've not turn around, they've not changed, they continue on it. And we also continue on this for our people because you don't know who is listening. The message has to go out. We have to be pointing out to them that they are majorly the ones who are not just destroying the country, but painting it an image that no nation will want to give you visa if you're a Nigerian. Tell me if Tinubu, who is a well-documented, a criminal drug baron, yeah.
What else will be worse than that? What else will be more damaging than that?
On several occasions, I've confronted some Yorubas. I tell them that not as the president of the country, he is the face of the country, the poster child of the country. And the international community, no, the records are there that he was engaged in drug trafficking. You know, he made lots of money and he forfeited money with the proven evidence. So the thing is, if you want to talk about Igbo or anybody, this or that, what now are you going to say about the president of a country who is a Yoruba man, who is known worldwide to be a drug trafficker, you know, who forges certificate, who never, everything he says is lies and 419, everything put together. So nothing can be more than that because he is the #1 citizen. So, yeah. The fish rotten from the head, right? So if him, who's the #1 person, is such a non-criminal, I don't know what else to tell you. And you will never, the Abika Debiris and the Ruben Abati, they will not speak that. But so obviously, like we just said, if Tinubu was an Igbo man with all that criminality, so you can see how, but they will overlook it. They will, yeah, because they know the narrative they want to push. So that is the thing, my brother.
Thank you so much. Our sister Ojugo, are you there? If you're there, take the mic and speak on that very issue. The hate, the obsession against us, and the way they go about it, painting us evil everywhere, even when they are the real culprit. I have seen several videos, which I will continue to play from time to time, where Yorubas in large numbers we are caught in fraud.
Yeah.
When you come to 419 in the United States, they are the highest. In the UK, they are the highest.
Yeah.
But when something happens that has to do with a Biafran person, an Igbo person more especially, they will blow it out of proportion. Why this hate? Why the obsession? Go ahead, my sister.
Okay. Virtues. Yeah, I was getting ready for work, but I just heard your question. Why the hate? Right?
Yes.
I think when you hate somebody, what are you going to do? Everything you're going to do about that person, or you wish that person is to be out of your sight. That's all you're thinking about that person. What do I do to bring this person down? Either bring the person down to zero or completely take the person out. These are things that you think about. And so it's not different from what we're experiencing from the hand of Nigerian people. Because what is annoying, when somebody like me now, you know from my actions that I don't like you, and you're putting yourself on my face all the time, like always putting yourself out on my face. I'm gonna try to smash you. Like whatever I'm gonna do to get you out of my face, I'm gonna do that to get you out of my face. Nigeria, in different ways, has made it known to Southeast, to Biafran people, you are not part of us. I don't know how else they want this country to say it before those that they are talking to will understand it. That's the part that I don't understand. Nigeria has done everything they can do to let Biafrans know that you are not part of us. Through their constitution, through their location, through their census, through election, whatever it is. And you're still running around your enemy. The enemy is going to crush you because that's the only way it's going to do to get you out of his or her face. This one, they say maybe Igbo like money. Igbo don't like money. Igbo is committing crime. Come to US. I live in US. Come and see how many people that have a bad record of corruption and fraud. The Yorubas. The Yorubas. But they're not trying it because Yorubas belong to Nigeria. So Nigeria is going to cover them.
Exactly.
Because you are an enemy. We have to do everything internally, internationally to get you out of this face of the earth. And they have the right. Save yourself. If you can't save yourself, you perish. Biafrans. They paint us to be black, to be what? Are we now? Why is it in North Carolina, Igbo people are being recognized? In Minnesota, where they do Igbo Day, why are they being recognized? Because of their handwork.
Exactly.
But with Nigeria, did you see that in the Nigerian newspaper or Nigerian channel? Nah, those are your enemies now. Come on now. Come on now. But let it be something negative. China television will carry it. Nigerian newspapers will carry it. So, we doing ourselves? Yes, we are. You know the one that I read something right now that we're discussing. A woman come there opening mouth talking for crying out loud. The enemy will destroy you because you are an enemy. Biafrans, let me tell you, you are an enemy to Nigeria. If you don't get at the face of Nigeria, I'm giving you people permission, destroy all of us. We need to get the hell out of their face. We are not bad. but they are painting us bad. Has Igbo people done worse than what the Boko Haram are doing in the north? Well, how many, even the bandits, even to hearing it, they don't want to announce it. If you're a Nigerian registered media network in Nigeria, open your mouth, talk. Open, talk. But let it be one single thing that happens in Biafra land. Oh ho, become an international news. They hate us, and we know that they hate us. That woman that is calling how many million that woman is the woman that is born in Nigeria, that knows Nigeria, that knows the history of Nigeria, that knows the history of the president of Nigeria, an international registered drug dealer, that knows the history of Umahi and all the politicians. And they are talking rubbish. They hate us, and we know we hate us. And when somebody hates you, are you going to hate yourself? No. Are you going to stay away from somebody that you know that hates you? Yes. Our people staying away from our enemies? No. So that is our problem. I'm going to leave it like that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I think I agree with you 100%, and you gave a very good reason why they hate us so much. Why the obsession? It is because they see us as enemies. They see us as enemies. That is why they do everything they can to destroy us with any little opportunity they have. That is understandable. They see us as enemies. But the problem is that some of us fail to recognize this enemy. People that have taken us as an enemy, that their only assignment is to project us to the whole world.
Brother, they know we are their enemy. They know, but they are in denial. There is difference being that you don't know and you are in denial.
Exactly.
They are in denial.
So many of us are in denial. Even when we know Nigeria doesn't want us. Look through their constitution, look through their appointments, look through their locations, look through their televisions, look through everything that has that title, Nigeria. The way they treat you, you will see that you are an enemy. And they don't stop there. They go on to continue to push these character assassinations. Now they are crossing border to other countries to do it. Simply because we are industrious. Simply because they cannot engage in a very healthy competition. Simply because they cannot be able to see to the fact that we are on top. Making it anywhere you find us. Simply because of that same fear of Ahmadu Bello. That even as they try to put us in a labor camp, we are still imagined as a hero. That is the reason for the hate. And I leave it for our brother, Oluchinwa God, to give us his own submission on that very issue.
Okay, Mazi, thank you so much. Like those who have spoken, you know, there was this clip I watched in Mazi Kai's place, a Yoruba man, an elderly man that was fighting at Bike Dabre. You know, he saw there was a place they said they have, I think, 20-something Igbos as in a death row, and I've forgotten the place now, but that elderly Yoruba man is telling Abike Dabiri that he's saying that everywhere, that he should go to UAE, that 50-something Yorubas are waiting, hanging in.
Exactly, in Saudi Arabia, 52, in Saudi Arabia.
God bless you, saw it. He's telling her, stop this hate, stop this hate. My brother, I lived in Dubai, and if you come to Dubai, my brother, this is the biggest market in Dubai where these people come to buy and buy and buy. If you go there, my brother, it's about Igbo, even in the Yoruba. Anọ ha nwa mgbe a na-ekpo credit card many thing ọwụ ndị Yoruba. Onweghị ha na-arụ. Everywhere they are living, my brother, in every of their homes, yeah, and ha anaghị arụ anything ọwụ ma this everything is them.
Oh, scam. How we expert in scamming?
Now, I also lived in Turkey. Most of us then I rent a chonolo. And they use our homes for connection. You know, I park or people I brew help I go. Hardly give one Yoruba make anything business na Turkey. One day, and when I open up with Melono, he got that place who shop in Igbo. One nigga chairman do mota. Ndi by onye no de Turkey shop put ham or gamu no da Europe. One name in the shade they be here. Omekatagi who any shop. Mandinero textile, Mekatagi who any shop as it belong to a Yoruba person. No. I na Hano, when you have now, how much was in a pinani computer. But you see, because of the hate, also I lived in Greece for years. Even I talk, I had a terrorist to watch in a street. You hardly give one you bad on a street in a terrorist to watch. Never. Oh, Otaka name wuru I told it shall happen them mad. Now Greece the same thing we had you man the bar is a potent any summer now one night make it gonna some ikago. He hardly out of 100 if any beach. You will get 100 Yoruba out of 100, give 2% or 3%. The rest in the buy. Now, hustle, they make this money. Honey, they not at their homes. All of them. He had happy with laptop. Now, on job with each. But you see, because in the buy have refused to realize that these people, they are not even founding fathers of Nigeria. Who say it is a politician? The founding fathers of Nigeria is British.
Exactly.
So I just think they ask them to, oh yeah, this is what we have put up. Continue with it. But this hate, they have refused completely, to see that they are hated. Cannot shock them. Can they weapon me here now? If I hundi Igbo, how can they eme maga? After put hand, they destroy all their things. Nihu hand no tawuraka tinye. Even Ebem Zurahia na Jegule. Ebem head of security the whole Mbuka, my brother. Now in the election, no Somolu, Kautunimbu. The make sure that there is nothing like existence of shock anymore. It is you're not going to mines from Wema to New Road. One need everywhere, no more spare parts. Just in every election, Hatanimbu. If put a hand road, I destroy, I had just Konye Chakanel. Look at Legodi Ahia. The first time, hey, Legodi, oh my God, million. After now, trade fair, I could hear, Legodi buy. Ojuku grab go to Cindy, also hando. You all grab their life. In your Jihine Kele, in any hospital, how we don't. My father would have brilliant in the body, but I said it before. I'm at this level of Ndi when now. I'm maybe Hashipotowa. I'm where they came from, Mazi survivor. This set of people, I do not know where they came from. That can never. You don't know one market Oka one state, I don't know many years. One Abraham had to China, now this is quite but then it's in here. Indeed, just how would Lagos. Let me tell you, can conclude the Mazi. Only Tinimbu one, I lago penny with Biafra lago, but then they just saying in case. Tinimbu one or chichi on them. Yeah, the last thing had a man one. We busara Fulani Egu no who shiti ma ga-ewere nwanne ha tara ya onye ọbụla ime mere ya oshibajo mgbe ya dị ka ọjọọ ya nwụọ ịtara ya mmadụ agwụ because ihe awa aspiration so but ebe ndị banks na ọwụ na gbuo ha dia na ha ga-anwụrịla dia nwanne I wish them all the best but ihe ma wụ na Biafra alago and Biafra na ala awụhụ because everybody must agree na Biafra ala enwebe ni nation everybody kwere na no it never happened ihe nọdụ ahụ ndị ekwe na ndị egbe but at the end of the day majority must also always win. So I want to tell our people ndị ziga ala 200 and something million na ego ka ekwe na naira budget a nation now.
My brother, how think I got na Senate or Senate president ekwe ha gota win.
Edo Bini Edo governor.
My brother, ego the too much. I'm telling you, Bobelo.
They confuse me. The money they confuse me.
My brother, it's astonishing. My own grad school, it's astonishing that people can still, now this age and time, the world in a project to Nigeria, terrorism go from America, Intel, from CIA, the America, or Patano, when you news. Man, this way made this investment. Are they not Americans? Which news can hand again? I hope Donald Trump will say Nigeria is not a safe place. I hope their own government, FBI, said intelligence that came that Nigeria in so time will be run over by ISIS. Are they not seeing that? Because they're able to get free oil. If they come and invest. Because they're not close to our place. We make food. That is why they invested clothes.
Yeah.
But you see, no, I could go. So I want to conclude, please.
Also, no, heart attack.
Yes, because Mazi Chooks, I wouldn't need the number there because they reach out to me. So that's go weekend not have more money. Yeah, we couldn't go to me as I am the Biafra. Can't you log her or go beer? So we could number make a man, I'm not watching it back so that we try and find that out. Let Yanata have first payment. They need to pay make second payment.
Second bill. Thank you so much, my brother. God, I appreciate you. Our beloved brother Max, you're here. Take the mic and speak to us, bro. Max.
Max, what the hell? Udo deliver.
Agadere Nama, Agadere. Olo to kesi anyakwana oporisi la toporo diala. I salute each and every one of you. May God continue to bless you in all the things that you are doing and more that you are going to do. May He never abandon each and every one of us for these human contributions that we are making towards the freedom of my mother's ancestral land. May God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May God bless Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. May God also shower His wisdom and spirit of endurance and perseverance on the head of Dr. Ngozi Arabueze and all her adjutants to continue keeping this truck on track. I came in here, I saw when you were playing that video. Ndị Igbo anyị, a nwere elele ndị Igbo anyị tere. Asịla, lọbụ onye iberibe, bụ onye na-amaghị ụlọ asara abụ. Mbịara mara ụlọ asara abụ, I think so, yes. Mbịara mara ụlọ asara abụ, in one way or the other, is also act of foolishness in the face of those our people. Namoche just spoke right now that Nayamanye, the particular place this crop of Igbo people came from. You see, ndị Igbo anyị, ọtụtụ ndị Igbo anyị na-ebehave ka esu. Unu mana ihe a na-akpa esu, millipede. Esu a na-achụghị ọ na-arị abịa, a na-achụghị ọ na-arị abịa, a na-achụghị ọ na-arị abịa, until azụọ ya n'etiti Rome agbajie ya. I don't know what is wrong with our people. All the time you are extending. This is my common language, my common phrase here. You keep on extending this hand of friendship and love. And the more you do it, the more they hate you. And you cannot reason. Today they are campaigning. I was in a platform yesterday. I was telling them, I said, look, whatever I said it before 2023, that all of you will come out. Some of them threatened me. Mazi Truth, I told you that one of them they call is this sensimania or something like that. That has this, you know, for is a Nigerian with this foreign accent. Threatened to remove me from his platform because I was talking to them the way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was speaking to them. On that platform, he said, if anything happens, all of them will march to Abuja. I said, you will not do no such thing. You will do no such thing. You want Nigeria. You have allowed criminality. You have allowed impunity. You have allowed evil to fester. Why are you fighting it now?
Yeah.
Why are you fighting it now? If you go there, they will finish you. Not be the army where I know. Just give them one command. They will do whatever. They know how they will do what they know how to do best. You see, you play the video right now. You know, I told you the other day when this Igbo kingdom, whatever, started in Ghana here. Look, my brother, I have said the Igbo king. Our people in Ghana here do not understand the concept, the meaning of it. Eze in Igbo language is king. And there is no way you will change your language, your nomenclature, what you are known to be, simply because a group of people is fighting you. A group of people are fighting you. No, I won't support that anymore. When you buy your car, play your music. If the police arrest you for noise pollution, no problem. Whatever that you want to do, do it. Once the law caught up with you, that is it. That is my own. Who were the people that were peddling, fanning these ambers of hate? Go and check a YouTuber, a lady from Niger Delta, they call Lily Ogini. How many times have I been mentioning this girl's name on this platform? Lily Ogini, Ogini. Lily, Lily, Lilly. Lily Ogini. She's from Niger Delta. She lives here. There is no program. Yes, she lives here.
Okay.
There is no program this girl would do that she would not mention Igbo people. That is how they do in Nigeria. They are the problem of this Lily Ogini. My own father's country, that is where he is residing. If Niger Delta was good for her, why couldn't she stay in Niger Delta?
Exactly.
I fought in Niger Delta. I fought in Niger Delta against the Cameroonians. Bakassi Peninsula all the way down to Atabon. I fought all those places. I fought from Ekang all the way to Bakassi Peninsula. From there all the way to Atabon, Okopedi, and the rest of them. Go and see what the Nigerian government is doing to her own people on their place. Where they defecate is where they drink water. As we speak now, they can no longer even fish. because of oil pollution. Because the fish can no longer come to the surface. Rather, they will be moving way inside the sea. But it wasn't like that in those days. She ran away from there. She came to Ghana. And it is only the Igbo people that she knows how to fight. I told you, I mentioned of Mr. Manager as well. I have reported her, Lily. I've reported her YouTube channel. I continue to report, and I'm getting information and feedback that they have received my report. You see, these are some of the things. This girl, if not that this man was attacking this girl, telling her that what you are doing, the narrative you are creating, you are creating is bad. If not that.
Is that the same one that Brachus played the video who was saying something? Is that the same Lily Ogini?
No, I don't know. This one is fair. This Lily Ogini is fair. It's very fair. She's a YouTuber. If you just type Lily Ogini, you'll see her.
Yeah, I've come across her YouTube channel, but yeah, I've come across it. Yeah, so.
You see? So look at you see, as we speak today, who is destroying Nigeria's image? Who? Is it the Igbo people that have never ruled that country from how many years? The Igbo people only ruled for about 6 months. And that was Aguiyi-Ironsi, General Aguiyi-Ironsi. 6 months. Forget about Azikiwe. Azikiwe had no say.
Ceremonial.
He had no say. He was a ceremonial president. He had no say. Aguiyi-Ironsi was the CEC for only 6 months, 5 to 6 months.
Yeah.
How many of them have ruled that country? Is it an individual that is going to destroy a whole entity, or the head, those that are saddled with authority to, to protect lives and property, and to maintain orderliness in the country, that has the ultimate authority to control things? Who are they? Is it the Igbo people? You destroy your own country, you are now shifting blame on the Igbo. What did the Igbo people do to you? Today, the president of Nigeria is a drug baron, an identity, rogue.
Yeah.
He is an identity rogue. He opted to pay $400 and something thousand in Chicago to run away from jail term or jail sentence.
Okay, go.
Is that not true?
Mm-hmm.
Is that not true, my people? That is the president, a big-time man, an elder from the Yoruba ethnic group. The more you people come out to speak to these people, the earlier the better.
Yeah.
I see. Mazi Chuk, you were the one that advised me that time when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or someone were forming alliance with Oduduwari. I told you that I have bad feelings about it.
Yeah.
I have bad feelings about it because I know you might be clean in your heart with good intention, but you see these people, they are more cunning than the churches.
Yeah.
Nanabe. Today, their king, one of their king, let's say Eze or Igwe, is in jail in US for fraud. Haven't you people seen it? Their king. A king, a Yoruba king. Have you people not seen it?
They never talk about it. I will begin to show all those informations. I will begin to share them.
Who are a monarch? The English people. In fact, the narrative was that a monarch from Southwest. It was later on. You know how they twist their things. They didn't mention the name there. It was when we started digging inside that we discovered that the monarch is from Yoruba land.
Okay.
Why can't our people come? That is the reason why. Yes, it's true that I don't like the stand of Harry on Twitter. You see that Harry? Harry is the kind of person we need to have people like Harry coming out to dish out this trigotry. If we are bringing bigotry, Harry is giving them trigotry. That is why I like him. But he does not believe in I think in Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I don't think he believes he is also a one Nigerianist or something like that. And someone can correct me if I'm wrong. But the trigotry he is giving to him, he gave himself that name, trigotry. That is what. Since you are bringing bigotry, I am going to give you
it's
trigotry.
good as he have chosen his own path. Let him continue on that.
Let him continue. Yes.
You understand? This is what these people do. Look, if we have stayed too long in the toilet and the flies that we don't expect are visiting us.
Yeah, it's
Why
taking
are they
too
visiting
long.
us? Because of some of our people that refuse to understand that you have been hated from time immemorial. Go and ask, who are the cunning people? Who are the 419? Who are the real Wayo people in Nigeria? Go and ask the Hausa people. When did they nomenclature? When did they nomenclature the...
Maz, Bajabia Miller, you remember his story, huh?
Of course, now. He has a case in US also. He stole money and he ran away.
What of the other one that is dead now? The other one that is dead? Kashim. Is it Kashim or something like that? That one that was indicted and extradition order was given from the United States. They allow him to win election and become a lawmaker in Nigeria.
Many of their popular men, even traditional rulers, are involved in fraud.
Many.
Is it Kashim?
And some few days ago, sorry to cut you off. Some few days ago, I saw their musician. I don't know whether it's one they call K1 or KW, whatever. He openly kissed a fellow man, mouth to mouth. I saw it from BVI, that Igbo guy that has channel Chinedu. So, and he was like, now so you don't reach now. Now the thing is, I'm not against anybody where if you be mine, you won't kiss man. It's your headache, not mine. It's your business. But the thing is that these things are accumulation. Tomorrow, they go tell you, say, it is Igbo people, not when we know they see for their hand. Now, they go turn it around. I tell you that the Igbo people bring all this immorality. They then do this. This is their mantra. This is the where they want to drive the whole thing to, you know. But be careful, but the number one, like a poster child in the country in terms of that immorality. Not people, na Yoruba be too, but they no go won't talk anything like that now. How do you go, my brother?
Have you forgotten a pastor who was preaching LGBTQ in Nigeria that they have to go and ban the church, almost banned that church, and that guy ran away to UK. Now that is where he is. And see, these are some of the things these people do. When they do it like this, look at the list that is, even in the UK, I saw a list, a video when people were, even it was the Yoruba person that say, mention my name, see them or bring them, mention the name of a Yoruba man with some other Nigerians over there. I don't know whether they are Igbos or from different places. They were mentioning, some of them scam even as low as 30,000.
My brother, I will bring that video tomorrow. I have it. I forgot to load it. I will bring the video tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Look at the list of the people that are in jail, in fact, that are waiting execution in Saudi Arabia. Is it not in the same Saudi Arabia that a woman that went for Hajj was beheaded? Because she carried drugs. But when they come now, they will just twist the whole thing. They will shift it. And, they are always deflective in their nature. Go and ask the Hausa the time they gave them Yarebawas. Go and ask them if it was during the war. The Igbo people were nomenclatured by the Hausa people. They say Nyamri, because when they were saying Nyamri, it was during the war. We had no name. We had no derogatory, attributes to the Igbo people, the Biafran people. We had none. But before that time, Yoruba had theirs. Even when you look at Ahmadu Bello, when he was answering the British journalist, he said, an Igbo man. But they knew Yoruba people as Yareba. Go and ask an average Hausa man the meaning of Yareba. Deceit, tricky, cunning, usurper. Those are the meanings, the synonyms of the meaning of Yareba. Didn't they trick Ojukwu? Didn't trick Ojukwu? Didn't he? Go and do this so that supposing he did what he's supposed to do that time, this born to rule entitlement from the northern Fulani people who caliphate will not happen. When he went there, they gave him a pot of porridge. He swallowed it and he began to dish out very horrific policies against Ojukwu and his people, and Effiong and his people. Where it bothers me is this. When you discover that you are in a situation where no matter what you do, you are hated. You still understand that, and you believe that that system will make you great. You are an imbecile. You are a compound buffoon. That is how we call it. If you still believe that that same entity that have generated this kind of hate, not just in Nigeria, they are pushing it even here in Ghana, until some of us begin to speak out. You still believe that that same entity that has produced this kind of hate, this quantum of hate, jealousy against you, you are a compound buffoon, and you will die an ignorant man or woman. God has
so much,
liberated the Biafran people. Yeah, let me just round up here. Yeah, let me round up. Yes, forgive me, because you know when it touches me like that, I can't control it anymore, because this is too much. It's too much for our people to bear.
That's right.
We have been liberated. Biafra has been announced. So we must keep to it. We are no longer, my mother's ancestral land is no longer part of Nigeria. It's the United States of Biafra. And thank God we are in the majority. Let anybody that wants to do whatever he or she wants to do it. As long as you are not affecting the people of the United States of Biafra, glory be to God. But when you affect them, you will die a miserable death for fighting the people that did not do you anything. Thank you so much, Mazi.
Thank you so much, my brother Maxwell. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution. And we are going to be taking the last phase of our discussion. And we're going to deal with some few questions to also encourage people and also let the world know what is actually going on. So one of the first questions says, what role do the Nigerian media and international organizations play in shaping this false narrative about Biafra? What role do the Nigerian media and international organizations play in shaping this false narrative about Biafra? My brother Christian, please help us with the answer. Let us go in just less than 1 minute and give our option so that the world will know.
Yeah, well, obviously, we know that the media in Nigeria is practically under the control of the Yorubas. Everybody, I think we can agree on that, right?
Yes, absolutely.
So they have the power or the means to shape the narrative. So, and we also know how they feel about Biafrans. So then as for the international dimension to it, we know that the British, we know the power and influence that they wield on the international level too, BBC and the rest of it. So obviously they have the capacity, if they choose it, to push certain narrative and make the world look at certain things from a different angle, even when it's not true. Because even today, as it is, Russia and the war they are waging against them, they are the ones shaping the narrative. But unfortunately, the new media, the new media has taken over. Therefore, people are beginning to know the actual truth. The mainstream medias, they are bought and paid for already. So, and they are failing so woefully because over the years, the genocide that has been going on against Biafran, they sweep it under the carpet. You will not see them talk about it, but it's been going on. Millions dead, massacred, starvation, a weapon of choice in a war. They don't want to talk about it. And in this modern time, things are happening. The Nigerian government is still committing atrocities and genocide in Biafra land. But the mainstream medias, they won't talk about it. BBC, CNN, MSNBC, Fox, and the rest of them. They won't. But thank goodness for the new media. The new media has taken over. So we have to lay the word. We have to speak for ourselves. So that is the situation. But as for Nigeria itself, they are failing too. They are failing because I can see what's going on. That all these channels, Arise, MTN, and the rest of them, so many other ones, they are failing strongly because most people are beginning to get their message from the right source, direct source. So that is the situation. But they've done a lot of damage in the past, and but that is the situation we face now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Maxwell. Christian, you've answered wonderfully, and I appreciate you for that very answer that you gave us. Why we are asking some of these questions is to create awareness and also for Biafrans to learn and know what to do in terms of certain issues. So we give this question to our beloved brother Oluchiwa God. How can Biafrans counter lies and character attack while keeping their dignity intact? My beloved brother Wagod, Oluchiwa God, help us on this question. How can Biafrans counter lies and character assassinations attacks while keeping their dignity intact?
Yes. Yeah, thank you so much. That's why how this can happen is because even our members encourage everybody to go on Twitter. Because if you check that brother Okocha Happy myself, that guy, the information that he brings, my brother, all direct from the source, the atrocities of this government. And I never him posting this every day.
Yeah.
That guy, the guy I'm born up, but he is so grounded that anything he brings, in every community in Nigeria, that guy will somebody.
Okocha is doing well.
He brings 100% on our imagination. So this is what we have to do, like what you just said, that it's important we begin to relate this fraud or these things they are using to do this to us. We also bring it for people who are listening to this Abike Dabri and this co-conspirator, because this is according to during the war, that was what they used. The genocide, they never reported it. The Yoruba media covered it up. The hunger, it was later now that we have grown up that we are seeing the atrocities that these people committed in Biafra land. Even when we are growing up, we usually, I read a lot of Biafran books. My father bought so many, Colonel Amadi, Colonel Hilary Njokon, those people. Even this Colonel Amadi is from River State. These people are saying they are not Igbo, this and that. I've read their books. It is important that we also bring their own atrocity to the limelight. We put it because thank God for Twitter. Because if the Yoruba would have done anything against Twitter, if not that the owner has money, they would have bought it.
Yeah.
Nigeria would have bought Twitter. So we need to also, like what the question you asked, to bring these atrocities, the one we know, and a verified one, we cannot, Biafrans, so we are not used to faking things. We bring their own atrocity to the limelight. Already Fulani, the world know them. We project it every day, tweet everywhere. But this madness of demeaning our people, ridiculing us for just no cause, just because of who we are. This is ethnic profiling. So we need to bring it to the attention of the world by like what we are saying here today. We don't care anymore whether we want to be aligned with you or we don't want to be alone. Since they hold Ohamadike, they hold Simon. All the people they align with, where are they today? He made alliances in Yoruba nation. Where are they today? Even Son Igbo is moving around, he comes home. Nnamdi Kanu spoke for, he not even open mouth and say, release this man, even if it did not have any effect. But let him show that spirit of, what do you call it, oneness. They never did. What of Akintoye? He was heading European nation. He's in Cotonou here, Abi Bene. He no longer, these are people who had real accord with Ohamadike. They no longer speak. So we need to bring also their own atrocities to the limelight. That's what I will say. Even I'm ready to go to the media now, because if we don't bombard this thing, our sons and daughters will see this and think that is who their parents are, and that's not who we are.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. You have said it all, and all these things are very powerful and important points. We must be more active on media. That is a summary. Every one of us engage, bring information, facts. We know they talk lie, you facts, bring facts. Just like the Kocha Marcel and brothers are reporting here. Facts, information, push them out there. They have been in charge of this media for a very long time. We have to be more active. This is how we can be able to win this war of character assassination and still remain sane and recognized. Thank you so much, my brother, for that very, very point that you gave. It is very important. And we have another answer that somebody gave on the comment section. Our brother S.O. He said, Biafra can counter lies by supporting clean and truthful media personalities. The same point. Biafras can counter lies by supporting clean and truthful media personalities like ours here. Just like Nnamdi Kanu was clean. This is what was written by one of our brother S.O. Very, very important, and we must continue to do.
It's a good point. He made a good point, huh?
Very, very good point.
I expect a lot of Biafrans to tune into your channel so that they will get information too and get ideas.
Very important. Share the information. Share to friends and families whenever you come across to important information. There are many platforms that are passing the real message. Share it to anybody that can be able to lay their hand upon it and be able to pass this information so that the world will know the truth. The lies are too much. If we keep silent, it will be very, very dangerous. So the next question, we go to our beloved brother Maxwell. Use 1 minute to give us an answer to this question. Biafrans are listening and the world is also listening. What danger does this systemic hate pose for the unity and survival of Biafrans as a people? What dangers does this systemic hate pose for the unity and survival of Biafrans as a people? My brother Maxwell, please help us out so that people will know and our people
Mazi, there are so many dangers, that the Biafrans will face if we allow them to continue. And the most dangerous one is death. Is death and total annihilation. This is what they want to. This is what they want to achieve.
Total annihilation. That is the problem. That is the
total annihilation of the Biafran people. That is what they want to achieve.
Yeah.
Therefore, we cannot act like a tree that have seen a man with a power sword to cut it down and we stand there. We have to return the fire with equal proportion. If they are, let me bring it to the military term. If they are using 3 tons weight of a ballistic missile, we have to engage them with the same 3 tons of the same thing so that they will also feel it. If we don't do that, they have the power. Even this platform that you and I are using today, they have influence here. They have influence in
absolutely they
Facebook.
do.
Yes, they can do anything. So we have to devise our own means to counter them on daily basis and never allow them to break. That is exactly what we're knowing fully well, that if we lose guard, like we say it in Ghana here, if we lose guard, we are gone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Maxwell. You've just nailed it. You nailed it, and that is the kind of answers I want. Total annihilation. That is one of the danger we are facing. If you think they are doing it for fun, it is not for fun. Their target is to annihilate us completely. And if we don't act or do something, it is going to be worse than you can ever imagine. So every of us must be very, very, very careful. We must be very, very careful. Every one of us, we must be very, very careful. Everyone has to sit up and continue to do one or two things to make sure that we stand against these lies and propaganda against us. And we are going to give the next question to our beloved sister Origin. She just came in and she has to take on this our question and again add up to her submission. I believe she has been following us all this while we are speaking. She's been on the ground watching. So my sister, I want you to include these answers and when you are giving your submission. How can the global community be mobilized to see through the lies and stand with Biafra? How can the global community be mobilized to see through the lies and stand with Biafra? My beloved sister Origin, go ahead and give Biafrans the answers.
Mazi Chuks, I greet you especially.
You're welcome, my sister.
Just know that your birthday will be celebrated all through the month, and I am here to celebrate you. So much. I appreciate it. Celebrate you. You are one of the icons of Biafra. Don't let anybody take that from you. And thank you for your resilience and your strength of character. You are one of those that is inside the Okudiova, and you want to be a catalyst. And I pray for you every day, because to be where you guys are at the forefront, it's not easy. A lot of lies and deception and all kinds of confusion, but staying and maintaining and standing for the 50 million, over 50 million that voted to exit Biafra. Sorry, to exit Nigeria and be Biafrans. For standing for them, I salute you. And I pray for you. I pray for every cabinet member that is genuine. And there is a scripture I want to share with you, because it's important that in the time we celebrate our own, and you are our own, the one that is standing and withstanding all the heat. And there is something God said to Abraham, and I want to release that to you this morning. There is something God said, I know him, that he will not deviate. And another place he said to Abraham, because you have done this, I swear by my name, in blessing, I will bless you. In multiplying, I will multiply your seed as stars of heaven and like sand of the sea. And you shall possess the gates of your enemies. Your children will stand in the gates and will not let enemies come into your home. The same way you are standing for these 50 million people, preventing enemies that come to ravage them. Some of them don't know what you're fighting, that you are fighting for them. Some of them will even throw stones at you. But because you are standing for humanity, for God, for posterity, God will remember you, and posterity will remember you for good. I thank God for another year in your life, and I wish you sound health, sound mind. I wish you to continue on the right path. I tell you, and I tell you sound this morning, anyone that make mistake switch up, because it is like awkward over. Pray every day to stay on the right track. It's very important for us, for all of us. That being said, what we are discussing today, why they hate us. I don't know why they wouldn't hate us. One of the reasons is that when you are in another person's land, one of those days, my husband told me that his father told you, if you are in someone's house, in someone's land, whatever you have is not your own. And that person stands on the authority to control you, control your ins and outs, control what you do. If you are in someone else's house, when their children commit crime, he'll find a way to look for that boy. Were you not there when they stole that? So what did you do? You didn't stop them. But it's your son that stole, not the... But he will find a way to rope it on the person that is subdued. What is going on is we are being subdued because we don't belong to this system. Please, hello, watch my words. The system we are in is very hostile to us. It is not who we are. I keep sounding it every day. We are republic by nature. We have our foundation. When you take a mango tree and you plant it on a place where the soil is hostile to it, on its own, that mango will begin to fizzle. So I keep encouraging us to, you see, the miracle that has happened. We are going to defend our mandates, defend the new nation, strengthen it, and continue to let our people, just like what you are doing here, coming out every day. That is the spirit. That is what we need to do. And the question is, you ask, how can the global community be mobilized to see through the lies and stand with Biafra? And one way to do it is be one-man squad. I mean, be that ambassador. Shout it, say it, tell it, post it, just like we are doing. Post your all these our media warriors. Tell people what they are saying about us is not who we are. And when you say what they are saying is not who we are, you show it. Let us be the ambassadors. I think that one is very important. Then you find out places you can join to, push that narrative, to let the world know. And support our government. They're doing a great job. And anything else we can do, whatever we can do, we can do. And I want to also highlight on when someone questioned, it's not the person answered it well. He said the role that the Nigerian media, and I tell you, don't expect them to say anything good. This is how they survive. That's how right. You have something, your survival line. It looks like Biafrans are their survival. If they lose, if they don't castigate Igbos, Biafrans, and push them down and frustrate us, it's like we are the oxygen. So what we need to do to cut that oxygen is to continue with what you are doing, what every other media line is doing, to push the narrative and to get the world to know who we really are. Thank you so much. And I want to also say what Deputy Prime Minister Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala said. They want to project what they are doing. They want to let people know. The Femi Gbajabiamila you people are talking about, these people, criminality is embedded. Go and check all the governors in the Southwest. They all have a lot, let me not say all. Is it Sanwo-Olu, Florida accounts convicted? Dapo Abiodun was jailed for fraud.
All of them.
Long story.
Group of convicts, all of them.
So, and here you are. All they could do is to give us number 4. When we know, we choose our leaders. We know who our leaders are. They took our real leaders and put them in the dungeon, and now talking from 2 sides of their mouths. And we are out anyway. Thank you so very much. I appreciate the opportunity to speak and to propagate the gospel that we are not what they say we are, and we know who we are. Thank you so much, Mazi Chuks.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. You have said it, and the point is raw and direct. Be an ambassador wherever you are as a Biafran. Individually, every single one of us, be an ambassador wherever you are. Be an ambassador. Represent Biafra in your work, in your speech, in your platform, anywhere you are. Support your government. Be an ambassador. Let's be a good example that people will look at. And fight the battle yourself. Don't wait for this. Any place you see them speaking evil about your people, don't be silent. Be an ambassador. Represent Biafra as much as you can, wherever, whenever you have that opportunity.
And let me add this very quickly. Sorry, when they start their shenanigan and say the one of the ways you escape their trap is like, I speak for myself. I am not this. I am not this. I am not this. And no country is exempted. We have fools everywhere. We have all kinds of people everywhere. So if you are pointing one finger at me, just notice that 4 is pointing at you. I speak for myself. I know who I am. Since you have seen me, how many crimes have you seen me commit? So why are you generalizing? In that way, you shut them up. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my sister. It is a key. That is why we come here to learn how to protect our very young nation, how to defend our nation, how to be a good ambassador. If you listen keenly and you are really serious in this very program, you are here to learn. There is no way you can join us here, spend 30 minutes with us on this program without grabbing something. It is impossible. And we are going to go to our brother, Young Wealthy. Young Wealthy, you came in very late, even as we are rounding up. So, our brother Young Wealthy, I'm going to give you the mic, and you're going to take the next question and add up your own ideas and suggestions and contributions within 2 minutes. Try as much as possible to round it up in 2 minutes. And the question is this hatred natural, political, deliberately fueled by Nigerian ruling classes? Is this hatred natural, political, or deliberately fueled by Nigerian ruling class? Go ahead, my brother, Young Wealthy. Unmute yourself. Young Wealthy, are you there?
Yeah, Mazi Chuks, good afternoon.
You're welcome. Go ahead.
Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you
good
loud and clear.
afternoon to all my fellow Biafrans across the world. Yeah, this hatred, on the other hand, one could say is natural. And on the other hand, one could say they hated us because they know who we are, but we ourselves do not know who we are. The reason they hated us is because they have discovered that we are children of great destiny. And we ourselves don't know. And that is the reason why our people are allowing themselves to be bought over by the same Nigerian states. Nigerians, which is not just Nigerians at the first place, but from Lord Lugard, the British man who colonizes or who helps in colonizing the people, the ethnic groups from within this geographical space, and I mean for their personal interest. They have discovered, if you check through the statement he made, that the Igbos, which is likely the Biafrans, are domineering. That alone will let you to understand that the man, Lord Lugard, knows very well. He knows very well that we are children of destiny, great destiny. And not just this, God has blessed us and has given us a lot within our land. And when they discover this, they develop this hatred against us. You can take a little instance from the Israelites. Until date, they are hated, not because of any other thing, but because they are blessed, but because they are children of great destiny, but because they are children of light. And that is exactly why the Nigerian state, in collaboration or inheritance from, Lord Lugard, the British, and other nations across the world to hate us. You know the Israelites, they are being hated. And when you trace from here, you will likely assure yourself or realize that we are Israelites. Truly. The way they are hated is the way we are hated. Naturally, we are hated by all of these nations that allies together, against, the children of God. We are the children of Chukwukikabiama. And exactly this, we will be hated. And furthermore, when you check Joseph, you realize Joseph did not do anything. He did not commit any offense. And the Bible records that in all his steps in life, he ensures that he guides his steps away from sin. He guides his steps away from anything evil. He guides his steps away from anything, that is not in order. Anything that is inhuman. He guides anything that is unrighteous. He guides himself away from it. And yet he was hated by all the people that set their eyes on him, because immediately they set their eyes on him, they see that he carries light. He's a child of great destiny. He's a child of light. And that's exactly the reason why their fellow brothers, even from the same womb, hated him, because they do not have such, a destiny, such great destiny, because they do not have light in them. So are you following what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, because they do not have light in them. And so they hated him. And even where they sell him to, all the places he passes through, he was being hated because the people there do not have light. So what am I trying to say from here? What we have to draw from here is that even the world can bear us witness that Nigerian state has no light in them. Nigerian states are full of impunity. Nigerian states are full of wickedness and filthiness. And that is the reason why they will continue to hate us the way they are hating us and continue to change narratives against us before the world so that they will as well collaborate with them to hate us. But I think what I have to say in addition to this, since I really do not have enough time, I have a lot to say, but with my limited time, I want to cut it short. You know, the earlier we realize that we are children of great destiny, the earlier we realize that we are children of God, I mean, the better for us because it will help us to become automatically more formidable and forming a force that Nigerian state can never break, neither the world as a whole. So I think this is my piece of advice to, you know, my with the question set before me, which is to say Nigerians hate us automatically and naturally because they have discovered that by nature we are children of God. By nature we carry lights. By nature we are children of great destiny. And this is exactly why they will continue to hate us. And nothing will actually stop them from hating us because, of course, you know too well that light and darkness does not work together. And we carry light, so they will continue to hate us. They will continue to look for a way to see how they can eliminate us. Just the way they are unaliving our people on daily basis, even to this very minute as I speak. So, and what used to, make me so happy is that in as much as this life is concerned, you cannot be able to like scot free when you engage your hands into such impunity of unaliving fellow human beings. I mean, of hating fellow human beings at the same time. And so, any state across the world or international communities out of political alliances, they or political interests, they will connive with Nigerians. I mean to hate these same children of God. I mean to hurt these same children of God. They are not going to score free because whatsoever a man soweth, so shall he reap. I think this is my take. And so the world, they are hearing us from this very studio as we speak. We are here to speak the truth. We are here for reality. We are here not for formality. Unlike, other people across the world will always stand out for formality because once you just come up with political interest against the truth, that means you are of formality. You are not of reality. And of course, other states across the world or international communities who are hearing us, they know that they are victims of these circumstances. But the truth about it is that no one scores free, in as much as we will admit the fact that we are all created by God. And so we cannot escape from his hand after committing all manner of atrocities against humanity. So I think this is my little take for the moment because of my limited time. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, our beloved brother, Young Wealthy. You have spoken well, and Biafrans have learned from what you have just said, and every one of us will continue to digest. We are here to learn. I believe we have learned from what you just said, and you just hit it at the point. And I believe we will continue this discussion next time. And our brother S.O. gave a response to the previous question that was asked, and he said, global community can be mobilized through supporting United States of Biafra diplomatic outreach and United States of Biafra restructuring of the new nation of Biafra, so as to have a wider international outreach and interest. United States of Biafra is ours. That is a statement of our beloved brother S.O. on the previous question. And just as we are writing, anyone there can be able to join and also give his own answer on the comment section. When I see it, I'm going to read it out. And we will go to our brother Ocean Monster as we are rounding up and running out of time. Brother Ocean came late, and we allow our brother Ocean to take 2 minutes and give his submission. You can take on any of those questions. I believe you are in the comment section listening. You can pick up any one and just talk about it.
Yeah. Exactly. I greet you, Mazi, to survival. According by your time. Yes, I greet every panelist on the studio in Biafrans. Greetings according by your time zone. Mazi, to survival. Again, happy belated birthday to you. And may God keep on keeping you in good health, on worldliness, on more wisdoms, more blessings. Keep multiplying you in all good directions. And above all, you shall live long, you shall live long, you shall live long. So thank you. I will just take a short one because I see that you have spent a lot of time here, 4 hours and almost going. You really touch a lot of things that are very good. Biafrans, I will pick it from the way the world is moving now. You see, when the Western world want to destroy any country, any nation, or whatever, first of all, they go by their media. They use their media, both broadcasting, both audios, both writings. They does that. If you watch the way Operation Dream Freedom in Iraq was conducted, the ones going to Libya, the ones in the Kuwait, the ones going on in the Middle East, then when it comes to Africa, even the one that is going on in Ukraine, you can see how and the other big medias, the role they are playing, even when you know the truth, they try to convince you in other ways. So in the case of Biafra, what we need to do is to follow the template that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have laid down. First of all, how did we come to follow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? It's a question. He was consistently in preaching on Radio Biafra, talking the truth every morning, afternoon, and night. And that sinks to our brains. That touches many, open the eyes of many that could not know. That is creating awareness completely. Then come to Mazi Simon Ekpa. He used his 2 YouTube channels and other internet channels. He keep on following the template of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Not only that, he brings out many critical questions, many lies of the world, many lies of the then DOSs. Then he debunked them with a spiritual argument, just like what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was doing. Now, coming to our own era today, you know, Facebook, YouTube have been restricting a lot because of this name Biafra. And what are we going to do? We use our channels, we use every medium that we have that we lay our hand upon to do what? To propagate the truth, to debunk the lies of enemies, and come up with evidential proofs of our truth, and again to do what? Debunk all their lies. On that note, we will have to march head to head with them, just like we can see the Nigerian have used their media via the Yoruba medias like channel televisions, Arise News, Arise TV, and what do you call it? Is that national or what? Many of them you can think about. They are using against us, and their newspapers. You can see their journalists, how they behave in the case that touches Biafra or where Biafra when it concerns Biafra and Biafrans. You can see how the Yoruba journalists, they placed down on us, they lied a lot on us, they tried to twist and turn the table against us. What do we need to do? We need to come up with every evidence we have, bring them in open, show it to them. Even while they are busy blocking our channels, we have to be open new channels and debunking them. And as Radio Biafra have been reopened again, we should do our best, tune in there, using those channels as well to send our message to the world, so that the world will know the plight of Biafrans and what Biafrans are going through in the hands of the enemies. Mazi, true survivor, you have seen a lot of times. I will spare this time again so that you will rest and come up with other things you have. Again, Biafrans, I greet you all. I want to remind all of us that this job is not only for true survivor, it's not only for Mazi Kai Report, neither that of Humble Lion or Mazi Exodus, neither that of Ugo 247, neither that of other channels. Biafra is my home in all other channels. It is for all of us. As we gather here, we talk. We go to other channels, we talk. If we have any other means, we push our narratives so that the world will know. On Twitter handle, all of us should do our best to follow our DPM on Twitter handle, just like we did to Mazi Simon Eba. And let us always share whatever that she tweets. We should retweet them and share them accordingly so that the news will be going viral. Thank you, and we follow the cabinet channels. Thank you all. It can always get better, and God bless us all. Matthew Survivor, again, I cut my calf for you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother, for that amazing submission. Every single Biafran that have participated on this program, more especially people in the homeland, I appreciate every one of you, and all those who are in Asia, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, wherever you are, China, Russia, Africa. I appreciate every one of you. Nigeria, I appreciate all of you for joining the program and tuning in. May Chukwu Okokabiyama continue to guide and protect, and also protect our leaders, brothers and sisters, fellow Biafrans. The world must hear us loud and clear. The hate against Biafra will not succeed. It will never, ever succeed. We are people of honor, wisdom, and courage. They can attack our image, but they cannot erase our identity. Together, united, we will rise above their lies, reclaim our destiny, stand strong, stand proud, stand for Biafra, because the future belongs to you and I. Don't ever forget that. We must not lose our guard, and we will win them from all angles. Now we are going to take our closing remark, maybe 30 seconds if possible, if you can. Every one of us take at least 30 seconds to give our closing remark as we round up the program. And let us start from our beloved sister, Origin. You are there. Give us a closing remark. Try as much as possible to make it short, and let's hit it on. Our sister Origin, if you are there, unmute yourself and give us a closing remark.
Yes, once again, Mazi Chooks, thank you so much. And one thing I will tell our people is, if you are awake, stay awake. Whatever you know to do, please do it.
Yes.
The enemy, why they are enemy is because what they are aiming at is our jugular. They are not trying to do anything other than extinct. So whatever you know to do to safeguard, to protect, to make sure the next generation are not displaced, are not annihilated, you know your strengths. And another thing I want to raise here is, do everything in your power to debunk the narrative. Because what we have right now is a narrative that is handed over to you. It happened in the time of the children of Israel. There was a young man. He never knew his strength. He never knew his strength. Even when angel came to tell him that he's a mighty man of valor, he said, angel, you're just joking. So know that the narrative that is handed to you is what is making you look like a weakling. Because go back in the days, why I'm saying it is one of our, someone gave a submission that our forefathers were warriors. What they do is alomechendu. When they start, the meaning of alomechendu is that they fight to finish. So that is who you are. So this narrative of a weakling that is handed to you is not who you are.
It's not.
Know that you inside, when the angel told the man, thou man of valor, he said, in fact, angel, in fact, my father's house is the least. Even his father's house that is the least in Israel, they were still strong enough for one man to defeat the adversary. So know to yourself that you are that person. So don't look back. Whatever you know to do, build on your strength and let us move to light. We already, 50 million people have redeclared Biafra. Let nobody convince you less. Anybody that did not put their hand to vote, don't come, because they are in a minority. So let them not come to convince us less. If you did not, you were not meant to vote. Hello? If you didn't vote, if you're not among these 50 million, for crying out loud, that means you were not meant to vote. So don't draw us back. Let us move forward. There is a redeclaration. We have a nation and we are moving forward. Maybe you meet us at the side of the victory. If you can't fight, don't spoil things for us. Thank you so much, Mr. Chooks. Arrested there.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful remark. And Biafrans have learned a lot on the message. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Our beloved brother Maxwell, give us your closing remark from Max.
Mazi Nnamdi, yes, Mazi Nnamdi, thank you so much for the opportunity that you have given to me. I have nothing else to say. The only thing I will say here is that may God continue to bless each and every one of you, both in the homeland and in the diaspora. May God protect you. All your efforts and labor for the, sovereignty, for the restoration of the sovereignty of the United States of Biafra be accomplished as long as Chukwu Okike Abiama is with us. Thank you so much for having me. I remain. You are okay. From that little beautiful city of Bolgatanga in Upper East region. Thank you. I love you.
Thank you so much. We love you too. We love you too. We'll take you to our beloved brother, Oluchimagod. Give us your closing remark.
Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, thank God you called him. I was thinking, well, my phone wants to die.
Yeah, sorry.
For 2 days now. So, and it's still on. So, I want to say something now, man. Just in a few minutes, please. I want you. There's something that is going on. Some people don't know. Most people don't know their state. Most people don't know their state governors. Most people don't know who is their county commander. Most people don't know who is their state commander. This is pure real. People need to know who is their governor of their state. People need to know their state. People need to know, because they do fundraising on their own. States do fundraising. People need to support their state, because this thing have been taken to the country, to the villages, but a lot of people don't know. So when we come out that we have to project this, people need to know who are your state governors. It's not hidden. Who are your county commanders? Who are your state commanders? So when you know your governor, you align yourself with them, you belong to their platform, you contribute. Sometimes, they want to make their own fundraising, like as the state of Owerri, as the state of Hamadike. So people have to know who their state governors is in existence, Mazi. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, our beloved brother. You have made a very great point, and I believe that that comprehensive list will be sent out, and people who are responsible are listening here. Once it is out, the job of those of us who are in the media and everybody is not to share it and make sure that everybody get it and get it to them. Most of the time, these are some of the questions that we ask and we are seeking for answers, and you've just nailed it. And we need to have the comprehensive list so that when somebody make a request, you can be able to tell the person where to go or where not to go. It's a very, very wonderful and good observation. And I believe that people that are concerned are paying attention, and that information will be out, and it will get to those who need it. Thank you so much, my beloved brother Oluchinwagoda. Thank you so much for that very observation. It is well noted. And our brother Young Wealthy, give us your closing remark. Young Wealthy, give us your closing remarks, and let's hear it and close the program. Go ahead, brother Young Wealthy, give us your...
Hello, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. Give us your closing remark. Make it brief.
Okay. Yeah, I really appreciate so much for everything here, and every other fellow Biafran who have spoken, and they spoke very well from all their points and line of thoughts. I want to say this lastly, that to all our fellow Biafrans, both our men on ground, so every other person who is serving in other civil capacities, I want to say that from what I said before, we need to realize really who we are, and this will actually help us to come together, channel our efforts together to enable us form a force that will be very, very unbreakable by Nigerian forces. So this will really help us to, serve and project this young country, USB, that has just been newly redeclared. So this is very, very advisable for all of us. We need to put our hands on deck to ensure that we all come to this belief about the newly redeclared sovereign states, which is USB, so that when we all work on one direction, it will help us to quickly come home without delay. So this is my closing remark here, so that every of our brethren will really sit up to do the needful, because we have no other thing other than to defend this redeclaration that has just been made for our young country, USB. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful speech that you just made. And I believe Biafrans have noted, and we have to do what we have to do. The country belongs to us. We have to know whom we are and defend whom we are. Be an ambassador wherever you are. Go ahead, Ocean. Give us your closing remark, Ocean.
Thank you, Mazi, to survival. Biafrans, Biafra have been declared. We are all aware of that. Actually, it is not easy, and our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and myself, have made it clear that we know that it's not going to be easy, and we are battling the battle that comes with it. So let us keep on keeping on, keep on being strong. Again, media is the weapon. With media, if we choose to do the needful on media, we will go far, both in organizations and the other activities that follow, that comes with it. Thank you, Master Survivors, Biafrans. We need to be more strong, no matter the phase that we're passing through today. Do not be discouraged. Continue supporting the USB government led by Dr. Ngozi Odabeze. We all know the truth and what is going on. We have to be strongly backing this government, standing strong, firm with this government, supporting it with our powers, mighty, resources, finances, spiritual, and otherwise. Thank you, everybody. Wadiana from Ghana. Asikwa ife de kare na ndị Biafra, because you are one of the good Wadiana that Biafra is proud of you. In fact, it is we and you that owns that Biafra, because na asino naga osachua Wadiana onabi kunye. So Biafra is your home, and when Biafra comes, people like you must, I use the word must, have a special place in that nation. Thank you. May God bless us all.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful. And I thank everyone that have participated on this program. May Chukwu Okike my guide and protect all of you. May Chukwu Okike my guide and protect all our leaders, more especially those of them that are coming to court very soon. Mazi Simon Ekpa. Monday is going to be a celebration for us. Whatever plan the enemies have, they will fail. All we expect on Monday is a good news. We shall all celebrate our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. Continue privately on your own time, put him in prayer. When Chukwu Okike says yes, nobody can say no. We believe he has already said yes to our prayer, and Mazi Simon Ekpa will join us. Nothing will stop him from being among us on Monday. We pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also. October will be the last time he will be in that very DSS, and we will celebrate and move ahead, raise the flag of Biafra, and get into our land. Thank you so much for being part of this program. Remain blessed, and see you again later on in the day or tomorrow. Stay blessed. Bye-bye.